Hi everyone. Hello. Yeah, so I was putting on my makeup and I hit myself with mascara, as you can see. So, yeah. Let me try to take that off. I'll just be right back. But you guys can sip on coffee. I went to the cafe this. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I hope I didn't blast your guys' ears. Although I have been. Hello. Welcome, Alchemy. Hello, Atreus. But yes, it's so good to see you guys. Before I take this off, let me just say hi to everyone. Hi, Orson. Hello, Timeless Dragon. Hello, MZ. Snake, good to see you. Meowing. Hi. It is so good to see you guys. Phil, Atreus, Lesmeister, Usman, Rota. Good to see you guys. Or maybe I can use this as a mirror. Does this come off? Did it get worse? No. Actually, I think it came off. Okay. I think it came off. It worked! Yay! How's your guys' week? How's your guys' week? Oh shoot, I forgot to show you guys. Let me take a picture. Cause like after stream yesterday, how's your leg, Irene? You don't have bruises, right? So, I mean, oh shoot, this bruise went away. No, I don't have bruises from yesterday's stream, and so does my desk. But let me take a picture of it so that you guys could see. It's not like I haven't done the wire organization yet, but I really like it. And then I'm gonna have to do like a gaming stream from there or art stream or something to like show you guys. But where's my phone? If I can never find my phone, I will show you all. By the way, thank you so much for helping me yesterday in building the desk, because I don't think I might have returned the desk. I'd be like, this is not gonna work. I quit. Let me take a photo. Anyways, yes, thankfully right after stream, basically Dennis took over and then he built the rest of the desk for me because I was like really struggling. Hate charging everything and the batteries degrade over time, plus I always lack AA, so just let the wires hang free. Well, I am planning to plug in everything, but I do want to like hide some of the wires because they're just like dangling, and they're also black versus my like metal parts of the desk are white. So anyways, without further ado, here's how the desk turned out. Can y'all see? Okay, and then I took it from the other side too so you can kind of see. Wow. See? And then this is the desk going up. I really like it actually. And if you're like, that's the standing setting, Irene, did you even need a standing desk? Because it looks like it's not very tall standing. It looks like you could have just gotten a normal desk and just pumped your chair up when you're sitting and just stand when you're standing because you're so short. I did come to that realization yesterday. I was like, oh, when the desk is in the standing setting, it's still pretty low for it to be ergonomic for me. But it is really nice. And it's like so sturdy. And now I see why it was overkill to buy a 4-legged flexi spot desk. I think the desk I got, because Dennis was like, is this really necessary? Like, the desk itself is like over 100 pounds. And then he's like, is this really necessary? Because like this looks like really, really, really heavy duty. So if you guys are ever planning to get a flexi spot desk, I don't recommend you get the flexi, what is it? Anyways, plus, unless one, you're twice my height and you actually need a standing desk and it goes really, really high. Because then I think like the stability is extra helpful. For me, it's so low that like I could put a polar bear on it and it would be fine. And then second of all, if you plan to have a bunch of weight on, like, because I just have like one monitor, I'm planning to put more things like lighting and maybe like a camera mount or something on it. But yeah, so I overkilled it, but there's no way in the world that I am going to disassemble and return this desk. Even if there's like a 30-day return, satisfaction, whatever thingy majigger, it's like not possible at this point. It's an investment. Yes, I do think it's a really great investment though, because like it is so sturdy and like they package it really, really so well. But you know what the sad part is? Okay, you know the glass that I worked so hard to not break? Although like I wouldn't have broken it on purpose, but that glass is like 1 inch too wide. So it turns out I can't use the glass. And I don't really know what to do with it because it's big. You broke it. I didn't break it. Didn't break it. You know what's extra funny? Mama Lee thought I broke it for the second time. So after stream, she called me and she's like, is everything okay? I heard a little like, and then like the glass was there and then you're like, ah. So like, did you actually break the glass this time? And I was like, Mom, is she praying for me to break this glass or something? Like, I'm like, you spreading a second rumor, ma'am. So in case y'all curious, I did not break the glass. The crack on the glass is not, I don't think, from me slamming the tabletop on, I don't think I need it all the way up here, on the thingamajigger. It's, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's denial. Shattered to pieces. Oopsie. Anyhow, that's the desk update. I really, 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 really like it. And then like now I can use my treadmill. So my plan is like during the weekday, if I am finally somehow eventually able to stream again and balance work a little better, I'm planning to play the video game while walking. Is that a thing? Like, have any of you seen, like, because Jeannie said that she walks on the treadmill when she plays a video game? Yes, it's a thing. Oh, perfect. Okay. Well then, like, I will walk. And then maybe I'll make some point redemptions, like make it go 2 points higher, make it go slower, whatever it is. Actually, that might be dangerous. But anyways, yeah, because I haven't played video games in forever. And then while playing Split Fiction with Jeannie, I'm like, this is so fun. Anyways, yes, 20 miles per hour. I don't think my what do you call it? Treadmill can even go that fast. Some have done workouts while gaming. Yeah, I think that would be good because I don't get that many steps on a normal basis because I'm usually sitting. But hi, Jay Blair! Technically can, but Jeannie almost fell playing while walking on her treadmill. Oh my gosh, that's scary. Okay, so for my treadmill, like I tried Jeannie's treadmill, and because Jeannie gave me a couple tips when shopping around for the treadmill, I bought a bigger one because she said like the challenge with her treadmill is that it's kind of short, so you could kind of walk off it on accident if you don't pay attention, and she's taller than me. but I bought like a longer one. And so this one, like, even though I don't like, because I've watched like Netflix shows while like having the treadmill down here, until Dennis said, are you gonna put this away sometime and not put it in the kitchen because we're all tripping over it? So it's small, yeah. Okay, guys, well, Wellington, I am so excited. For some reason, I'm not nervous. I'm just purely excited about today's dish that we're going to be cooking up today, because I have always dreamt of cooking this, but I have heard that it's really hard to make and cook it properly. And I previewed, well, I guess you could see in the title. Like, hi, Adam. So we're gonna attempt a beef Wellington. I don't know who came up with this, nor like how they came up with this, but it looks beautiful. I have no idea how it's gonna taste because I've never wrapped beef in like mushroom and prosciutto and pastry, but it sounds like it would be good and fancy. So that's what we're gonna go for today. You making the puff pastry from scratch? Okay, I'm sorry, Carnage. No. There's gonna be some stuff that I don't make from scratch, and that reminds me, I'm going to take out the puff pastry from the freezer because it needs to defrost. Believe me, even if I don't make the puff pastry from scratch, this thing is gonna take 4 hours, I'm pretty sure, or even more. So I have a backup plan. I thought I was a genius as I was thinking about this backup plan, because I wouldn't take on an impossible recipe without coming up with a backup plan, right? You know? I would, but I have a backup plan for today. Pizza. I do have leftover pizza, but no, that's not the backup plan. This is a cooking stream. So my backup plan is that I am going to cook a beef Wellington and a beef Wellingtonette. Does that make sense? So I bought a beef and they didn't have tenderloin. That's what you're supposed to use. So then I ended up just buying whatever looked the most tender and seemed to be a reasonable price, because my grocery store near here doesn't have a lot of variety of meat. So there's like the edge part that's a little too thin to include in the log of the Wellington. So I'm like, I'll create a mini Wellingtonette, which will be harder to mess up because it'll probably cook through. And if I run out of time, at least that one will be cooked and that's the one we'll eat. So that's the backup plan. Plan B, C, and just in case, no, my plan B is solid. It's so solid that it can't fall. Stop jinxing it. Okay. Anyways, yeah. But hope y'all had a great week. We're gonna be following a TikToker. I don't know if that's the best idea for making a Wellington, but this said, technically it's on Pinterest. So every time I say like TikTok recipe, I think they initially posted on TikTok, but then eventually they posted on other social media sites such as Pinterest. So I found it on Pinterest. But this one, it says it's a foolproof, oh, it does say TikTok, beef Wellington. So let's watch this together and then let me know, for you Wellington experts, if you feel like this looks legit or like you are kind of like, this is questionable. Irene, are you sure you selected the right recipe to follow? Okay, let's watch it together. Chateaubriand.
Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet on all sides. Roast in a 150-degree Fahrenheit oven until the internal reaches 150. Saute mixed shallots in butter, cook until softened, then add finely chopped mushrooms, spend some time. Cook until almost all moisture has evaporated, then season. Deglaze the pan with sherry wine, cook until evaporated, add minced parsley, and set aside. Roll out a sheet of plastic wrap and lay out 6 slices of prosciutto, slightly overlap wrap, creating a tight seal. Roll out a sheet of pastry dough, lay on parchment paper, remove plastic wrap from your beef, and place in the center. Brush egg wash on the top section, flop the bottom section of the dough, then the top. Gently press dough together, then flip the Wellington over to seam side down. Press down the extra dough on the sides, then slice off. Fold the remaining edges underneath. Place on a parchment-lined sheet pan. Brush egg wash on and chop fridge. For the decorative lattice, use a pastry roller cutter. Trim off the edges, then gently place on your Wellington. Add rosemary needles in the holes.
We're gonna do that part. But we have to do it by hand.
Brush egg wash on and cook in a 425-degree Fahrenheit oven for 25 minutes on the lowest grill. Once your crust is golden brown, cover loosely with foil, then lower the heat to 180 and cook until the internal reaches 150. Allow to rest, then slice. Serve with your favorite sauce.
See? That's what it's supposed to look like.
Puree and a homemade demi-glace.
We're gonna try to do that. I don't know what demi-glace is, so I just bought like gravy. But do you think it looks kind of legit enough? Beef Wellington is not French. It's probably based on some French variant, but it's definitely British in honor of Wellington's victories. Yes, we did learn yesterday that it is a British dish. As to why that beef cut is called some French thing, I don't know. But yes, I saw that you're supposed to use a tenderloin or something that is like pretty tender and juicy that would taste good when it's oven cooked, I guess. Never tried it, but looks so delicious. Okay, so that's what we're going to try to go for. I feel like the difference between this recipe and the original maybe is that you're maybe not supposed to air fry it after you initially what do you call it, sear it, because I think you do have to sear it probably to create that like crust to encapsulate the juice of the meat. But then I think the original challenging part of the beef Wellington is not burning the pastry but cooking through the beef enough and somehow doing that all correct by having the proper thickness of the meat and stuff like that. But have to ask Chef Ramsay. Oh my gosh, I don't want to ask Chef Ramsay because like he is actually British, right? He's British, so then he would probably eat any American alive that even attempts this menu. According to Wikipedia, beef Wellington is a baked steak dish of English or French origin. Okay, but we're gonna say English because I don't think we have any French people here, so it's gonna be English. Made out of filet steak and duxelles wrapped in short crust pastry. Some recipes include wrapping the contents in prosciutto or dried ham, which helps retain moisture while preventing the pastry from becoming soggy. Oh, so there is like a purpose to the prosciutto step. It's not just look fancy. And it actually, I love like baked prosciutto, but yeah. Use of puff pastry or coating the beef in mustard. Oh, classical recipes may include pate. That's like liver. Ariane is having beef with... I'm not having beef yet, not yet. And today is gonna be calm because you know what? We conquered assembling 100-something pound desk yesterday. Therefore, today, this beef is only like, you know, maximum 5 pounds, you know, with everything on it. So can't be as difficult. It's gonna be 20 times less difficult. I need to turn up the AC. Not because I'm having beef with this, but because I'm so excited. That's why. Okay, let's go. So I'm going to follow this recipe. I need her to slow down. These TikTok recipes are so fast. It's just, it always says like follow link in my bio, but like I don't know how to do that. Let's see. So
A foolproof recipe for a perfect beef Wellington every time. Start with a 2-pound center cut Chateaubriand. You can ask your butcher or cut your own off a beef tenderloin. Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet.
Okay, so we're gonna get the meat first, which I got not as a circular looking one because I asked the butcher and he was very confused about what I was asking for. And I wasn't quite sure what I was asking for either. Also, can you see that I've been like tidying my kitchen? Look. Okay, well this part looks the same as before, but like I have labels. I'll show you guys later, but like I have the cooking section. I have the hubby buffin bar, which is like where Dennis is like all his like, what do you call it? The stuff you drink, like the pre-workout and the potassium powder that you drink after. Okay, so here it says it's trimmed and ready. We need the overhead cam, that's what we need. I also think I figured out why my overhead cam is having such a tough time connecting. I think it's because I really need to update my MacBook because it's been forever since I upgraded the software, so I think that is the issue, but we will still try. Okay, let's see. Overhead. Okay, so here is the meat. It is a, can y'all see? No, I can't read it. What does it say? Beef loin tri-tip roast. So it's a tri-tip. I don't know what that is, but then like it looks decent, I think, right? But then you see how it's like kind of like fat here, and then like here it's a little bit small. So this part is gonna be the Wellingtonette, and this is gonna be the Wellington. Get what I mean? Hello there. Hi, Buff. Nexus, I just said hi, Buffly Corn, because I was like reading your message. Thank you for streaming today. I need a calm space to tune into. Well, welcome. Yes, calm is definitely what we emanate in this stream, for sure. Yeah, no chaos, no screaming, not at all. Okay, and guess what? I got new knife tools. So I got this thing, which is like a... No, I'm just kidding. It's a knife sharpener. I've never used it yet, so... And then I got some knives. I actually got this during like Black Friday from like this outlet, which you can tell then it's been sitting in my cupboard for like 6 months. And then as I was tidying up, I found it. So I was like, oh, we got new knives. And so, yeah. So true, no screaming. Wait, Irene, why you have a knife? Not just a knife, but a knife sharpener. Okay, so they recommended that you like on a more regular basis, and you use the whetstone maybe like once a year. Or did they say once a month? Okay, those are very different. So I don't know. I will ask one of the chefs once they join, if they join. Perfect weapon to bonk. This? Yeah, it's actually pretty heavy, so I don't think this is bonking kind. I think this is like if you want to knock your opponent out. Okay, so I gave it a light rinse, and then let me grab a used knife so that I don't ruin it, because I don't know how to do this. Oh shoot, I tossed all my not nice knives. Okay, we're not gonna do this because like I only have, I've been decluttering, so I only have my nice knives. Okay, but the one I haven't, the one that's the oldest that I haven't sharpened is this one, the sushi knife. So, this is from Orson. So, does anyone know how to use this? It's, if used daily, you sharpen them often. Okay. Okay, ooh, okay. I don't think this is how you do it, but... I don't understand how you do the other side. Oh, I guess like this. Okay. Tip to edge in one motion, no back and forth. Okay. Tip to edge? Oh. I feel like I'm not very good at tip to edge. Okay. Be careful. Okay. Be careful is a good idea. Thank you. I like that instruction. Okay, so, but I think when I went, so the only place I saw people do this is cooking shows, of course, and Benihana, which was the most up close I got. So let's hope that worked. I'm gonna give it a rinse. Because this is the meat and sushi cutting knife. Okay, so we're gonna be very cleanly and what do you call it? Have gloves. Yes. Let's put on gloves. I'll put this in the fridge so it doesn't like completely just blend. Okay, so we put on the gloves. Dun dun. Oh. King. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay, sorry. Actually, that was very scary. That scared me. I feel like that'll come out in my dreams. Speaking of dreams. Okay. To date, no, until yesterday night, the worst thing I did to Dennis while sleeping was kicking him with both feet like a kangaroo would, because in my dream, I was pushing a log off something, like a cliff or something, and then I like kicked him with both feet, and like he was like, oh my gosh, and like I kicked him like right here too, so I think it kind of hurt. But anyways, that was our old apartment. Like that, I still remember because I'm like, that's probably the worst thing I've ever done to a person while sleeping. But last night, what did he do to deserve that? He was sleeping next to me. He was in the way, and he was mistaken as a log in my dream. So anyhow, so last night in my dream, I think I was talking to Mama Lee or something, and then she's like, I think she was asking me a question, but then I was on a different floor, or I was on the rooftop. So she was like, did you remember to blah, 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 blah? And then I was like, no, I'm going to do that later. And then she's like, what? And I was like, no, I'm going to do that later. And for the third time, she said like, what? And I was like, no, I'm going to do it later. Because I was on the roof of like a 3 or 4 story building. She was all the way up down there. And then, but apparently I yelled that into, like, because I was facing this way, and then Dennis was like right here. So I like yelled, Dennis's ear was right here because he was like this, and then like I was like here. But like I actually yelled that out loud. Like I was like, I'm gonna do it later! Like really loud into his ear. So if you guys feel, if that makes you feel better for all the screaming I did. Oh, it's sharpened. It's sharpened for sure. You blessed his ear. I did. We're going to a concert in a bit, so we're just preparing for that. I'm just preparing his ears. I'm blessing it for that. Okay, so you need a whole body lock and a mouth to it. Apparently. Okay, so we're gonna have this cut into a log as much as I can. Oh my gosh, this knife is so sharp. It worked. Okay, we're gonna cut this into a log. And then I'm gonna create some cute beef Wellingtonettes. And I feel like I should cut off this fat. Oh my gosh, this is so sharp. I am so happy. This knife is so sharp. Okay, perfect. I think this is good. I think this is decent. So that will be our beef Wellington. And then our Wellingtonettes will be made out of these. For any metal on the knife. Oh, yes. I did give it a wash. I gave it a scrub. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna toss this. Or should I save this for like oiling the pan? I don't know. No, probably don't use animal fat for that. Okay. Okay, and then these are for the beef Wellingtonettes. I'm gonna try to create like different, like try to make them kind of consistent at least so that they look cute. And then so these will be kind of like practice because they will cook faster. Okay, so this one. It's a baby beef Wellington. Let's go. They're so cute. I'm back. Hello. Went to play with my puppy by the water. So cute. What kind of puppy do you have? What kind of puppy? What kind of puppy? I really want, like, okay, these days I have been really wanting a puppy so badly. Like, I want a puppy. So cute. Okay. Okay, this one is questionable. This one's kind of a weird shape, but that's okay. Okay, we have so much beef. I feel like this one, actually, I'm gonna save the beef to make a soup because I don't think these will all fit in the pan. And there's no way we're gonna eat 3 pounds of beef Wellington. So let's save like 1.5 pounds or like 1 pound for a soup later. As to how I will preserve this, I guess I will put it in a foil and then, plastic wrap and then foil. And I think we'll just save these 2. Nah, let's do it like that. Okay, let me get a plastic wrap. Ankle, hello! It seems to be going well. You'll be so proud to hear our backup plan. Tell them our backup plan. Tell Ankle our backup plan and then see what he thinks. Does anyone know my backup? Named Brownie. She has Brownie. Ah! So cute. I love. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say I love eating brownies, but then like no, I don't mean that about your dog. I really think it's super adorable when dogs are named after like a dessert, because it's like I don't know, it just sounds so adorable. Like desserts make you happy, or puppy makes you happy. So like same, except you're not gonna eat it. Is the mushroom underneath the ham? What? I don't have ham. But I have prosciutto. So I don't remember. We watched the video together, but I don't remember what step we are, what order things went and what. But I am going to continue to watch the video to make it. But the backup plan is that I'm going to make a beef Wellington, and then I'm making beef Wellingtonettes, like little tiny ones, so that if I mess up, at least hopefully these tiny ones will somehow be more forgiving. So that's plan B. And I was like super duper uber proud of myself for coming up with a plan B. And other thing I was proud of myself for is I sharpened a knife. Like using the sharpener. No. Okay, so now we season and then we sear on a cast iron skillet, which, like, is it really necessary to do it on cast iron? Like, what's the difference? I don't know. But it sounds too difficult, so I'm gonna just do it in this one, which retains heat pretty well. Winter, how's that for a season? Yes, that's a great season. I love winter. I struggle with it being too hot in the summer. Okay, I need black pepper. Okay, so we're gonna season generously. Cast irons get extra hot so you can sear without cooking the inside. Oh. Can a normal person do that? I don't know if my cast iron is big enough. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Cast iron is also very, very heavy and hard to clean, in my opinion. So we're gonna go with the handy dandy, normal thingamajigger. We're off to a great start. We're following the recipe to the, what's the opposite of a T? To the O. That's a Korean. If you do your T upside down and it's like this, it means O. And then if we translate it in English, it's just O. Yeah, we're following the recipe to the O, which means we're not following the recipe very well. But you know what? My Legree instructor said, she said that, you know, if you're trying something for the first time, don't try to go all out. Try your best and do the modifications, you know, like do the modifications. Don't like try to like kill yourself trying to do like the whole move. Don't do that to salt. Apparently they're like, okay, so generously season is what they said. Only with hot water. Oh! Oops, that is definitely not how I cleaned it last time. I did it with cold water. No, actually, no, I did it with hot water because I already had hot water running. Okay, is this gonna be too salty? I don't know. But she did say generously season. And I really wish they wouldn't say that. I don't know how else they're supposed to communicate that, but like, I don't know what generously season means. Because I'm like, what counts as generous? Don't clean the cast iron, use hot water and scrape all the food bits off and it's fine. Okay, well, what do you guys think? How important do you guys think it is to use the cast iron? Oh shoot, I should probably not salt it as much as the other. Like, do you think it'll make a difference? Then just oil the cast iron. Okay. No soap should... Oh yes, that one I definitely remember from when you guys told me the first time when we were making the steak fajitas. So I have been very careful not to get soap on it. Attempting... Because I don't want to jinx it. I'm an anti-jinxer. So, like, you know, like, I don't like to say things that are going to jinx it because I already have a tendency to do that. So I have to watch myself. So at least the stream title is going to be humble a little bit. So I don't jinx it and then I completely fail. Somewhat won't be the end of the world. A little bit, she says. That's heresy. I think so, but that's true. Cleaning that is going to be a real pain if you drop it. Okay, I'm not gonna drop it. I hope I don't drop it. But, Am I supposed to put oil on here when I season it? Does anyone know? Oh, Irene, did you see the Wellington examples with the pancake inside? Shoot, I didn't. Did you put it on Discord? Okay, I will check that. I think I understand why you would put the pancake inside, like the crepe, because otherwise, like, your pastry would be too thick because you're having double layer pastry. So I could definitely see why you would do that. Am I supposed to put salt? I mean, am I supposed to put oil on this? Oops, that's way too much pepper. Yes, you are. Okay, thank you. I will put oil. Because it's a TikTok recipe, so it doesn't really say all the details. Oil in the pan is enough. Oops. Okay. Okay, so what do you guys say? What do you guys say? Do you think I should use the cast iron or not? And also, if I use the cast iron, the part I'm scared for is we have set off the fire alarm in this house during stream. So that is one thing I'm very... Is it seasoned? Yes, it is seasoned. But the part I'm most worried about is, will we set the fire alarm off? Because if we do, it's really embarrassing. Because then the whole street will know we set off the fire alarm. Voting starts now. Yeah, okay. Can you guys vote? Like, there's no voting. This is just unofficial. But, like, in the chat, can you guys say what you think is better? Should we do cast iron or not cast iron? The pro of cast iron is we're following the recipe and we're able to sear properly without cooking the inside. The con of the cast iron is, one, it's heavy. But that's not your problem. That's my problem. And then two, it might set off the fire alarm, which is a both of us problem because it's going to kill in your guys' ears. And I'm not guaranteeing it will set off the fire alarm. I'm just saying it might set off the fire alarm. And then if we use the other pan, it's not going to be as heavy, but it won't do the magic of the cast iron. Are you guys voting? No one's voting. No one wants to be at fault for, like, what's going to happen. Is that what it is? Both of you are like, I plead the fifth. I am not going to speak. Therefore, I do not get blamed when things go wrong. Okay, correct. That's what's going on. You guys can't do that. Please tell me. Okay, I got one for cast. Carnage says cast. Let's use the normal. Okay, I got another one for normal. So cast, Orson says normal. Honestly, I want to see you lift the pan. Okay, so Ankle says cast. Use the pan you want, the other pan. Okay. Jack says use the pan you want, which kind of probably is this, so that's that. Okay. I need to put up more fingers, otherwise it's going to start fireworks. Phantom says cast. Hat-Trick says cast because Hat says other pan. So, or does other pan... Hat is the tiebreaker. I think we're, like, kind of tied because I think by other pan, it means this one because cast iron is a skillet, right? No, cast. No cast. Does that mean no use the cast or cast? Okay. I vote for chaos, cast iron. Okay, so it seems like we have a win of the cast iron. So what I would highly recommend is once you guys see smoke rise, turn down your volume or take off your headphones if you're listening from headphones. Why would you ever listen to a bubbly corn stream with headphones, first of all? That's a mistake. Use low smoke oil. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna use avocado oil, and I think it has a high boiling point, high heat. So I think it's low smoke oil, I hope. Other pan meaning that, okay, see, even Hat said that it's cast iron. Okay, so we'll use the cast iron. Because because that's what chat says. And chat is always right. If my fire alarm goes off, you can't get mad at me. Because you guys all voted. But I'm going to try my very best not to have a fire alarm going off. As in, I'm going to open the windows. Ugh. Both set windows so that it is very unlikely that the fire alarm. I can't open both because then flies will come in. Okay, we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna have the fan going on at like 4. So for the whole neighborhood to hear. Avocado is hibernating. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay. So this is where the cast iron will be. And let me put this on the other side so that yeah, y'all can see. Okay, here we go. Goodbye, easy and nice pan. It was nice knowing you. Yeah. But to be honest, I don't have a cast iron skillet, so it's more of like a serving dish. So I don't know if this will work. I don't know if like this will work because it's like that, but I think this is kind of the right size. This will get grill marks on it, but we're making a Wellington, so that ain't necessary. Okay, this'll do. Am I nervous? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's the cast iron. Good. It'll be a good wake up call for everyone. Yeah, if you didn't wake up by like 10 before noon, that's your fault, you know, neighbor. That makes me worried for your hands. Oh! That's why I got this. Like this I'm not putting on the fire, I'm keeping off the fire. Is that a good idea? You know? I don't know. Okay, we'll see how it happens. The chat said to use this, so I'm going to use this. And I will use oven mitts maybe. And just to prepare myself for this going crazy, I'm gonna grab a lid. Just in case something catches on fire. Oh, perfect. Can you use a normal lid on a cast iron or will this lid break? I don't know, but we'll find out. There, we have a lid for safety. And let me just test to make sure that this actually fits on it. And all 3 of them do, unfortunately. All 4 of them fit, so hello, welcome to stream. Okay, my stove is against the wall. Window is behind me. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I wish mine was like that, but okay. So the fan is gonna be pretty loud. I'm sorry, in advance. Put this here. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick because I have to like be fully prepared. You know, I forget. Like if you cause a fire or something, you pee in your pants or something like that, right? Isn't there a saying? So I'm gonna prepare. going to use the full apron so that we don't like splash ourselves. It's going to be heavy, like the cast. You might casting spell. Oh, okay. I'm not nervous at all. You know what? People use cast iron all the time. Don't be intimidated. I'm not intimidated. I'm not intimidated. I'm not intimidated. Okay, let's turn on the fire. This is like any other pan, okay, Irene? It's like any other pan. It's just the color of it's different, and the color of it's different, and the material is different. But at the end of the day, this is like any other pan, right? I don't need to be intimidated. Just stay calm. And then we're gonna have extra protection. Get the pan up high, Wellington in. Turn and it's out. Pan off heat. You got this. Okay. Ankle has gotten his like Ramsey instructions on. I'm ready. Okay, a pan on high. It is on high, but how do I know when it's high? Why are you nervous? Why do you think I'm not nervous? Yeah, wouldn't you be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. And then this for good luck. Okay, I did it. When you touch it and yell out. That's a joke. Thank you for clarifying. Till it's almost smoking. Are you guys trying to cause a fire in my house? Okay, let me try to get the oil distributed. I feel like I put in too much oil, but too late now. Okay, and then I have a shield. I should probably grab a bigger shield. So this is the if there's a fire use shield, and then I'm gonna grab a bigger shield for actual protection. This is the bigger shield for protection. Okay, I see heat waves going. Wait, I need a plate to put this thing on. Get a plate to put in, and then we're gonna sear out. Sear out. This is just like the minigame from Mario Kart. We're just gonna sear out, right? Okay. Sear out, right? Almost not yet smoking. That's how you tell the oil is the heat up. Okay. But it's definitely like wavy, like the air is wavy. She's just a little hyper. I'm not hyper. Irene, calm. Okay, breaths. You're fine. Should I go for it? I think it's smoking. Don't you think it's smoking? I think it's smoking. Okay, it's definitely smoking. Here, let's go with the little guys. Okay. Sear? Isn't I doing it right? I don't see nothing yet. Oh well, too late. Yeah, so I got too scared. Sear? Oh shoot, it wasn't too hot yet. It wasn't hot enough yet. I got scared. Oh shoot! It wasn't smoking. I got scared. No! I'm sorry. What was the point of using the cast iron? I didn't even let it get burping hot. I'm sorry. This is not even searing. Should I take it out? Maybe I should take it out. I mean, it's smoking now, but is it smoking, or is it smoking from the meat? I don't know. Irene, stay calm. Don't take it out. Okay, don't take it out. Okay, it's fine. It's a learning experience. Yes, it's a learning experience. Definitely a learning experience. We're off to a great start in Beef Wellington. I am so sorry to all the British folks out there that are having a heart attack right now. It smells good. I was probably not supposed to do that, right? You're doing well. Thank you. Chat, Irene's Wellington will give me my second stroke. Oh no! I'm so sorry. This is like Baddington. It's not even Wellington. It's not going that well. To like overcook, so I'm gonna take it out. Ah! And it happened. It happened. It happened. It happened. Ah! I don't think my house is meant for Wellington. Can't even fry stuff in a modern house. Oh well, my house is like not super modern. But now you get what I mean, right? Is your guys' ears okay? See, the issue is like, that's why I was trying to have the smoke go this way. Honestly, I don't know why it alarmed, because like, it's not that smoky in here. I'm very confused. But we turned it off pretty fast, don't you think? Ears bleeding, I'm so sorry. Range hood just probably sucks. Normally my range hood's been good, but I think I need to clean it. I think you're supposed to clean the range hood. Ah! Doing it again! Stop it! More windows open. Okay, that's it. No more cast iron in this household. No more cast iron. Cast iron is no longer allowed in this household. Oh my god. That time the fire alarm was like, I'm upset no matter how many windows you open, I'm not turning off. But like honestly, it's not that smoky in here. Or am I just blind? I don't know. William chat. Okay, yeah. Now I get to blame chat because you guys told me to do it. I'm just kidding. Ultimately, I did it. But, yeah. So, I have completely ruined this beef Wellington and given Ankle his second stroke. So I'm sorry. Whoa! Okay, don't do that. I'm gonna just take this over to the side. Because I can't even open this right now. Because, there's so much smoke that it's going to cause chaos. Apparently, fire alarms can detect particulates in the air even if you can't see them. Oh, it's not ruined. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, where did one of my steak pieces go? Oh, it's still in the pan. Shoot. The small one got stuck in there. It's gonna burn. Oh well, too bad. Take it off the heat. Yeah, I take it off the heat. Open it on the patio. Oh! That's a great idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll... Sorry, guys. Except this ain't working. Okay, here, I'll just do it this way. Okay, in case you're wondering why my plant is laying there, it's because I had to do CPR on my plant because it was dying. But is this a good idea to take it to the patio when I can barely carry it? I don't know. We'll try. Okay, here we go, Irene. Wait, how do I use this? Oh. Okay. Whoever thought of that idea, genius. You got gloves. Yes, I got gloves. And, let's see if you're deciding to cooperate. Okay, let's see. I would love for you guys to be able to see it, but I don't know if it'll connect all the way up here. Okay, now that I've come out, it is a bit smoky. It is a bit smoky. I can't see you guys. Oh, and I don't think you can hear me, but I will try. Hopefully you can hear me. Okay, let's try opening it up. Oh, bring the plate so I can actually put it on and then bring the steak back home. That's the goal. Bring the steak home. Safe and sound. Whew. Okay, maybe close the window so that I don't get another fire alarm. Lock myself out for a second. Oh shoot, I don't think you got to see it because I think it disconnected. I'm sorry. Okay, well, there y'all are. There's the snack. Okay. Okay. The cast iron. Hey, but the Wellington looks decent. Angle, you're one of them. I remember you're one of them. That looks perfectly fine. Rogue, I don't think you were one of them. Orson says not me. I did, and I'm proud I did. Okay, everyone's like, I stand by it. It was worth the 2 fire alarms. Well, no fire truck here. So that's good. Conrad, hello. Thank you for gifting us up to Rogue. I didn't vote. See, Pixelated was like, I'm not gonna vote. I'm not gonna take on the, the blame. No, I know Bubblecorn has a tendency to do that, so I ain't gonna do that. Okay, great. So we're going to let these guys rest on the side, and meanwhile, I will work on the other stuff, like the shallots. And I don't know if you're supposed to put oil over it because this is, again, a TikTok thingy, but I don't know. That's what I'm used to, so I will do that. Hi, Conrad. It is good to see you. You came at a great time, as in, like, you didn't get your ears blasted. So you came at a good time, because we got our ears blasted. Okay, if it makes you feel better, guys, even though it's loud for you over there, have you guys ever been in a fire alarm? Like, it's louder over here. So I got my karma for, like, blasting your ears yesterday on Jeannie's stream. Like, I got my fair share of karma of ear blasting, of ear blessing. Oh, you know why this happened? I totally know why this happened. This happened because I yelled in Dennis's ear last night. Karma, it like comes back. So now I have successfully caused chaos. I'm afraid I have to go be an adult. No, good luck. May the floor God smile upon you. Thank you. Okay, great. Okay, too many times. Yeah, we're gonna do great because the hardest part is done, and so now all we gotta do is cut up some vegetables. And that's my specialty. As in, I won't set off the fire alarm doing it. It ain't really my specialty, but, you know, I at least won't set off the fire alarm doing it. I think I'm gonna get banned from Twitch for causing too much chaos. Okay, so let me grab another cutting board. Different one so that we don't cross-contaminate her. And then I will grab some shallots and... Sorry, bye. Why are you shouting in your husband's ear? I didn't mean to. I was shouting at Mama. And you're like, why are you shouting at Mama Lee? Why? And then, I don't know. Okay, so here are the shallots. You know, I actually have a question. Is there a difference between shallots and onions? Like red onions? What's the difference? I don't know. As to how much I'm supposed to use of these, I also don't know. The hardest part is yet to come, baking it to finish in the oven and not burning the pastry and not overcooking the meat. Oh, Rogue, we're gonna cheat. We're gonna bring the, we're gonna pre-cook the meats in the oven till it comes to the perfect temperature and then cook it. So it's kind of supposed to be dummy-proof, says the recipe, says the TikTok recipe. Do we trust the Tok? I don't know. They are kind of a different species. Really? I didn't know that. They look, oh my goodness, come on. They look very similar. Like this one just looks like a baby purple onion. And I've decided to call them purple onions instead of red onions because, like, they're not red. They're so purple. Like they're ditto purple. They're basically cousins, shallots and onions. Really? But do they taste the same? So onion to shallot will be like, hey cuz, how are you? How have you been lately? Okay, actually now that I look at it, the red onion is a little less lavender. And if they're cousins, why ain't this one just called like baby onion, baby red onion? Like why is it called something so different like shallots? And the other one's just called something like very plain like red onion. I don't know. I can't delay for them. Thank you, Ankle. Have fun doing your adult things. Okay, so I am going to chop these up, and then we're also going to chop up some mushrooms. So we got some mushrooms here. I'm going to give these a rinse. Although you're not supposed to, but I am going to because I still feel like it's weird not to rinse your mushrooms. So I'll be right back. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to be air frying the steak right now. They're not supposed to be resting. What in the world am I doing? Whoops. But then maybe I'm just thinking it's good to give them a little break in between because they had to like sit through a fire alarm. And like, do you know how shocking that is? If you're a steak and you're sitting through a fire alarm, you're like, did I cause that? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, everyone. You know, like it's shocking. It's shocking. So before it goes in the air fryer again, I'm going to give it a break. Okay, but that break is over. That break's over. So, let's look at the recipe once more. Pan twist. Play, play, play.
Perfect beef Wellington every time. Start with a 2-pound center cut Chateaubriand. You can ask your butcher or cut your own off a beef tenderloin. Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet on all sides. Roast in a 150-degree Fahrenheit oven until the internal reaches 115. Saute.
Okay, 115-degree oven? What? Do they mean Celsius? They must mean Celsius, right? Because like 115 degrees Fahrenheit is like warm. Now I see why you can't follow a TikTok recipe. I'm confused. But the internal temperature part sounds right.
Mix shallots in butter, cook until softened, then nuts in butter, cook until the beef tenderloin. Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet on all sides. Roast in a 150-degree Fahrenheit oven until the internal reaches 115.
Okay, internal of 115 sounds right. So 150, we gave it away. What? They beef Irene. Gotta keep them heat up to make sure they cooked. Oh, shoot. Don't guess on that part. It's Celsius. You guys think it's Celsius, but it says the internal temperature to 115 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that part is correct, and that has to be Fahrenheit. Because I think like 115 is supposed to be medium. What gave it away? What? But then 150 is like not even air frying. Like the lowest it goes is 250. I mean, Yeah, I don't know if I can bake it one. Maybe I can. I can. And the thing that's really weird is she says like she didn't say broil, but like what did she say?
Cook until softened, then all reaches 115. Saute the beef tenderloin. Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet on all sides. Roast in a 150-degree Fahrenheit oven.
Roast. Like she said roast, but then doesn't roast kind of mean like high temperature? Super rare. Oh, she said Fahrenheit for both the oven temp and the steak. Oh, she did. Okay. 115 Fahrenheit would take 2 days. Oh, it says 150 Fahrenheit. 150. Okay, but she did say Fahrenheit. Okay, we'll try it. 150 Fahrenheit until the internal temperature is 115. So, like, for that, I have to go to the temperature of keep warm. Is she being serious? It's 150 Fahrenheit. Okay, well, I guess, we'll trust the process. Temp. Wait, it has to be Celsius because even the keep warm setting doesn't go below 175. TikTok recipe, yeah. Yeah. I think I would say when I was like reverse searing, I set it to like 250 or 200. So I'll set it to 235.
Just for the record, 150C is about 300 F.
Oh, thank you. 300 F. Okay, so I think she posted it wrong. It must be, and that's not confusing at all because she said the internal temperature needs to be 115 degrees Fahrenheit and then you cook it at 150 degrees Celsius. So 300. I should save it as 300. 300. Okay. My advice is to use someone like Gordon Ramsay's recipe. That is true. I would, except the issue is I'm following like an easy to make recipe. So, okay. Let me do the air fryer. You're like, chat's like, you never listen to us! And I'm so sorry. But like, I am just like intimidated by Gordon Ramsay's recipe. So I'll just set it to, I'm just gonna set it to 300. I'll set it to 275. Because like 300 seems pretty high. 250 is what I use for the reverse searing thing, but like also with a meat that's not as thick. I actually feel like I should do it at 250 because this one's thicker, so like I don't want the outside to get cooked. So I kind of want to do it almost at like 250, I guess. And then we'll check the internal temperature afterwards. I think that's how I have to do it. I haven't pumped to 180 to cook small chicken. Oh. Do it. Following TikTok recipe doesn't make it easier. Actually makes it harder because it skips a lot of important steps. Okay, fine. I will try looking up Gordon Ramsay's. Okay, well, it's too late. At least this part, I'll follow her recipe and then I'll look up Gordon Ramsay's recipe because I feel like his must be super complicated. Okay, let's see. I mean, we've already in it now. Just be careful as you follow the other steps. Okay, I shall. Thank you. I shall be careful. Oh, it's hot. I'm going to like tilt this upwards so that... Now I kind of see why people say don't follow TikTok recipes. But it looked so convincing. She sounded so convincing and like so sure of herself. And she said this is foolproof, is what she said. She said it's foolproof. How can it be foolproof and then fail? Okay. Okay, please remind me to take out the small guys. I feel like the small guys actually don't need to go in because they're so tiny. Yeah, we'll just put the large one in. Oh, you know what? I know. No, actually, I don't know. Because I was going to say measure. Maybe I'll measure the internal temperature right now, but I'll measure it a little bit later. Okay, tribal music? What's tribal music? Oh, wait, let me cancel it. Quite loud outside with all the tree cutting. Okay, there. Peacefulness. Okay, so we're doing great. Where were we? Oh yes, let's cook the veggies. Oh, I only now read the title. 150C for like half hour should be fine after getting the internal temp above boiling. Oh, okay. So then I will turn the temp up to 300 per Conran. Okay, so now let's cut up and dice up the onions and the shallots and the onions, the cousins of the onions. See, the part that I don't understand is like red onions seem to be not even cousins, maybe like cousin like 3 times removed or something from white onions, but they're both called onions. But like what happened for these guys to not be included in the onion family and they're called shallots? Like what did they do? Did they get banned from the family because they did something really wrong? Like did they moiter an onion or something? Like I don't know. And now we moitered some onions. Yeah, we did. We moitered some onions. And mushrooms. Just English naming stuff. Really? I see. Inconsistency. To keep things interesting. That's what it is. Okay, as to how small we have to dice this, we don't know because we're following a TikTok recipe. It's actually done with the internal temp, but the 150 degrees melt the protein skin between the fiber packets. Okay, that sounded super scientific. So, I'm following it. Thank you. not know how small you're supposed to dice these, so I'm just gonna take a guess and just roughly chop and dice them. They don't need to be pretty, they're just going inside. Normally your mushroom should look like a puree. Oh, okay. Wait, if it's supposed to look like a puree, why not just put it in a blender? Why am I chopping these? Why did she chop them? Should I be blending the shallots and this just to make life easier? Maybe I shall. Cheat. I mean, if I'm gonna do that, then I don't know why I'm like spending time to slice this up so much. I'm gonna puree it. If you finely dice them, they release the water before the flavor can evaporate. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? If you finely dice them, they release water before the flavor can evaporate. So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Should we be finely dicing it, or should we be blending it? But I can also, in the blending settings, I can just kind of instead of pureeing it, I can go to the dicing setting. So I think maybe I'll go there. Then it will be in between, right? We are definitely butchering this recipe. I'm so sorry. If all of the British folks unsubscribe, I think that's totally fair. I'm sorry for insulting the beef Wellington. Now I see why they say beef Wellington is difficult. Like, all these little nuances are making it difficult. You want them less watery or concentrated. Oh, you want it concentrated. Because you normally cook your meat, coat with mustard sauce, over sauce with mushroom puree, cover with pastry, then bake it. Oh, okay. So then I will puree it. Thank you. This makes life much easier. I bought mustard too. I'll cut it so that it will puree more easily. Okay. These tiny guys also cause tears. I'm not sad. I'm not sad that all the British chat members will be leaving. Don't leave me. I need help on the Wellington. Oh, even though it's turning into Baddington right now. Okay. Ooh. This is emotional. It's purely the shallots. It's surely the shallots, yes. It's surely the shallots. Okay, so, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, and then we're gonna just go and blitz them. I love blitzing. It's like, I don't know why. It's so satisfying. So let me grab a blender. and just go burr, 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 burr. Okay, put them all in. I don't know if they'll all fit, but we'll try. It's actually what in great grandma's kitchen dried shrooms were. Really? They do have, like at the Korean grocery stores, they do have dried mushroom too, but then you rehydrate them to use it. Oh, so it's kind of like mushroom powder. Okay, this is not gonna blitz all at once, because I am definitely passing the maximum line. So I'm going to blitz in 2 steps, because I'm a responsible adult, okay? Sorry, I forgot to like lower the volume on this. Blitzing. I should have done the onion and the mushroom separately. The issue is that the mushroom is blitzing, but not the onion. Can you like please stop separating? I don't know. I don't know what to do with you. Okay, we're just gonna turn this off. She's a very responsible. Exactly. Yes, so responsible. See, setting off fire alarms is totally involved. You know what? We're gonna use a spoon to just, help make sure that everything is blended. Oh, the onion is definitely not getting blended. The shallots are definitely not getting blended. I should have separated them before blending it. Shoot, did not think this through. Uh-oh. That's alright. This is our first Wellington, okay? It's not gonna turn out perfect. It's not spinning. I can't add water. All at the onion. Show us that batch. Okay, here, let me show you the batch. Like, it looks pretty bad. As in, like, the mushroom is pureed, but the shallots are not. Do you see what happened? What do? I don't know. I don't know. I think I gotta maybe just like chop the onions. I can only repeat myself and recommend following Chef Jean-Pierre. Okay. I'm gonna look up Chef Jean-Pierre. Chef Jean-Pierre. What is this? Beef Wellington. Step-by-step guide to perfect beef Wellington, says Chef.
Well, hello there, friends. Beef Wellington.
Is he the guy who said the onion?
In asking me, here it is. Stay tuned, I'm gonna show you exactly how to make it, friends. You can do this one. Remember, thumbs up if you like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring that bell. Stay tuned. We're gonna...
Okay, let's see. Let me look at the recipe. So jump to recipe. Okay, so salt and clarified butter to create a nice crust. Brush with Dijon mustard generously and wrap with plastic and refrigerate for at least 2 to 3 hours. Okay, crepe, we're skipping. Okay, pro tips, reduce the risk of breaking the pastry. Okay, let's see. So we're going with the, what is the best cut beef? No. Dijon mustard. What type of mushroom should I use for cremini or shiitake? Which I use the wrong mushroom. How can I shift it crispy? Wait, where's the mushroom step? Did I miss it? Where's your mushroom step? Oh, duzel is the shallots and mushroom duzel. Dump that batch into the chopping board to chop the onions up, but do the rest of the mushrooms to the same consistency. Ah, okay, that's a good idea. In a large frying pan, add butter and add the mushroom and cook slowly until all the water has evaporated. It doesn't say the directions on the chopping part, but I will follow Rogue's recommendation to dump all of this on the cutting board. Super elegant. Maybe this is why I wasn't supposed to put it in the blender. Shoot, now I see why she said chop it, because like mushrooms don't chop very easily. Okay, that's okay. At the end of the day, is this onion? Or I mean, is this shallots? Yes. Is this mushroom? Yes. Therefore, will it taste like mushroom and shallots? Yes. Sorry, all the British folks have left strum. I'm kind of like feeling very, very sorry. I feel like I'm really, really butchering this recipe. Chef Jean-Pierre is my hero when it comes to cooking complicated dishes with ease. Okay, I thank you for introducing me to him, because I feel like I have not seen his videos before, so I am going to look to get inspiration for future complex dishes. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. We are going to move on. Okay, so the mushrooms are at a similar consistency. The shallots are not chopped, and we will do that manually. You know, you gotta put some love and care into your food. That's what it's trying to make us do. That's what it's trying to make us do. It's like, do you care about your deluxe, or this is called the deluxe or something like that? If you do, then put some arm grease into it, you know? Elbow grease. I don't know why I said arm grease. Ew! Just take some of his basic tips to heart and you will be amazed. Oh, it does have a lot of tips at the bottom, yes. So I feel like definitely the tips are what, because like the recipe is just made to be like, you know, simple, follow along. But then like the tips are where it's at. Okay, so I think we're doing well. This is interesting. I wish I could show you guys. Okay, here, I'll show you here. This is what it looks like at the moment. It looks like dog food, but it's human food. Oh, this is working quite fine. Nope. We're doing great. What kind of dog food looks like that? Oh, do you think the dog food will also be offended? The dog's like, I don't eat stuff like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dogs. Sorry, doggos. I mean, but aren't there like those dog foods like that are like fresh dog food and then they kind of look like this? I don't know. Or bird food? It looks like bird food, maybe? They won't want veggies, right? Really? Chili's like veggies. He really liked iceberg lettuce. But yes, I guess definitely don't feed shallots to dogs. I'm pretty sure they're poisonous because they're cousins of the poisonous onions. Looks like chopped up veggies to me. Okay, great, perfect. That means we're doing a good job. So once we get to a reasonable place, let me read the recipe again.
Well, hello.
Well, hello there, John Pierre. Okay, so recipe. The I can't pronounce this. But the step where we make the duxelle in a large frying pan, add butter, and when hot, add shallots, saute until light golden brown. Add the mushrooms. Ah! Ah! This could easily take 10 to 12 minutes. Add the ham and tarragon. I don't have ham and tarragon. Transfer to a glass bowl. Add an egg white and let it cool in a cookie sheet to allow the moisture to escape easier. Ah! Have fun separating them. Yeah, okay. I think we can take this onion. Oh my gosh. Okay, so basically, if you want a tutorial on how to butcher beef Wellington, watch my stream and follow to the T. Like, literally every single step. Like, I don't even know, I'm like amazed at how I mess up every single step. Okay, we're gonna put in book now, and let's go. Okay, and my phone decided to peace out, and it's like, no, I'm not showing this anymore because it's heresy. Okay, let's turn this on. And we'll add some oil. Oh, he said butter! Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me, yo? Ah! Okay, I'll just add a little bit of butter. Am I brain dead right now? Yeah. Am I like kind of? Yeah, I'm falling apart. I need coffee. Okay, here's what you do. Just heat some butter in the pan and just roast everything for a little bit. Since you dice it up, it won't take as long. Oh, good point. See? The most important tip by the chef Jean-Pierre is oignon is always first, unless there's bacon. I don't want to read Chef Jean-Pierre's recipe anymore in the middle of the cooking because it's like making me realize I am like really messing things up. Like really messing things up. It's like it's almost like blind, what do you call it? Blind optimism, or like, what do you call it? Like, not knowing is almost a blessing kind of situation. But I'm gonna follow Adam's tip that because we chopped it up so finely that we don't have to cook it as long. You know, this might not be a beef Wellington. I'm not even gonna call it a beef Wellington anymore. I'm gonna call it a something else. We're making a beef mushroom pastry dish today. I should relabel my stream. I should The second most important tip is everything is salvageable unless it's charcoal. I like that tip. I love that tip. I love that tip, Conran. Okay, everything is salvageable. We're in the process of salvaging. We're following and living by the words of Chef Jean-Pierre. But then Jean-Pierre, like, looks at the stew and is like, okay, I was wrong. Not everything is salvageable. Like, perhaps I amaze him. I'm trying to restart my phone so that you guys can see what's going on. Oh shoot, I forgot to take out the meat. Okay, let's check what the internal temperature is. And pray it is 115 or so. If it's not, we'll just have a very well done. He's actually very fun to watch. Okay, not intimidating. That's good to know. You don't want to know. You don't even want to know. You don't want to know. Do you want to know? I don't think you want to know. No, you don't want to know. I'm not going to even tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Tell us. I don't know. I think you're gonna get really mad at me. It's 1:45. It's like not. It's like well done. You know what the issue is? I should not have called this stream Wellington because, like, I think I jinxed myself. Beef Okington? No. Beef not Goodington right now. It's Dyington right now. Next time I recommend trying Fallow Guide on YouTube. So this is why switching recipes in the middle can lead to issues, especially when trying something new. And then I think the issue is I wasn't paying attention. I completely forgot what we were cooking because I got so concentrated on the mushrooms. But that's okay. At the end of the day, Chef Jean-Pierre said, is this charcoal? No. See, Uncle Johnny says we're doing great. Is this charcoal? No. Is it salvageable? Yes. Could it be called charcoal because it's 145 degrees? Perhaps. Oh my god, the steak is crying. I'm sorry. Still good, just wrap it, okay. Everything's salvageable, okay? Oh, you know what? We have the mini intense. We have the mini Wellingtonian-ettes. And so these I have not put in the air fryer. So these might be salvageable. You know? Like, we had plan B. Thank goodness for plan B. Huh. Okay, so the other recipe did not call for Dijon mustard, but I do think that most of the recipes, you're putting a crust on it, just add butter on the top. Wait. You're barbecuing, you have a large piece of charcoal on the top. And the beef is just fine. That would be so nice. You're putting a crust on it. Just add butter on the top. Oh, for the veggies. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, look. It's definitely, the veggies are drying up. So that's good. It's like the moisture is definitely evaporating. Like all this smoky thing that's coming up, that's moisture. It is evaporating, for sure. Okay, maybe right now is when I paint the Dijon mustard on it. So maybe I just kind of like put the Dijon mustard. So the issue is that the other recipe didn't call for Dijon mustard, so I only have like this type of whole grain mustard, and I feel like this will burn, so I don't know if I'll be able to put on Dijon mustard. I might need to just go with the mushroom. Like, I might need to just go with the TikTok recipe. Sadly. But next time, I will follow a non-TikTok recipe. I'm sorry, guys. I've learned my lesson. Don't follow a TikTok recipe, especially for complicated food. I have most certainly learned my lesson. Doesn't matter what mustard, it's just personal preference. Oh, don't follow TikTok, period. Oh. Okay, I don't think I have mustard. Oh, my gosh. I have this mustard. Do you guys think I should use it? It's like Heinz mustard. It is not focusing. Yellow mustard. Like, I would grill the beef first. Oh, I did already grill the beef. I like seared it at the beginning. And set off the fire alarm like 3 times. Has it been 10 minutes? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Just pull the pan. Beef is fine. It's juicy as well. Okay, that's good to know. So then I will take it out, and then the recipe did not call for it, but like we said, we don't want the juices, right? So should I like soak it with a paper towel first? Okay, you know what? Actually, no. No one told me to do that. So beef is fine. It's juicy. I mean, like it looks good. Okay, so let me just paint on the mustard. The mustard. We paint on. Don't heat the pan any further. Okay. This pan is not hot. This pan's not hot. Oh, are you talking about that pan? Okay. But should I get rid of these juices before I put on the mustard? Otherwise, will the mustard slip off? I feel like it might. Yeah, I feel like the mustard won't stick to it unless I like kind of... Oh, this is hot. Actually, maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe I should put it on its plate. There we go. That looks... Everything's great. Everything's great. Okay, so I got to get the little guys too. Music's happy. Let's be happy. Little guys go on this one. What's different from organic mustard and regular mustard? That's a great question. I have no idea. It just had a green sign. Okay, how much mustard do I put on? I don't know. We're gonna use our artistic, oh, this is so fun! It's like painting. Yellow. Ah! Okay, I like this. I like this step. I'm so glad we decided to do this step. Oh my gosh, this is really fun. I think this is my favorite step in the Wellington making. Oh, this is so fun. Color looks fine. Ah, really? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to eat this later. Okay, this is really fun. It's like, take out yellow paint. Now paint your steak. Paint your steak. This is so interesting. I'm like, I have no idea what this is gonna taste like. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then it said let it chill in the fridge. So I'll put plastic wrap on it and let it chill in the fridge in just a second after I paint these little guys. The little... Oh. This is not expired, right? Oh, September 25th, thank goodness. That would suck if I put expired mustard on this after all that hard work. Thank you for not making it expired. I appreciate it. Did you look in that big slab of meat? What do you mean, look? I checked the temperature, yes. And don't ask me what the temperature is because you're gonna just not like me. As you see, it doesn't matter when your beef went black. You can paint it yellow. Exactly! Yeah, it's like, no one will know. This is like the one like, oh, you messed up your mustard. That's okay. We're putting another layer of something on. Oh, you messed up your prosciutto. Ugh, that's okay. We're putting some more stuff on, like, you know? Okay, so these guys look good and nicely coated and blistered. So we are going to put some plastic wrap on it and let it chill in the fridge. Okay, let it chill.
Come on, guys, go chill. Have fun. Just chill. Chill. Unlike me, just chill.
Okay, so let me just like tidy up my space a little bit because it's a disaster at the moment. And then we gotta work on the pie crust because I don't have a pie cutter, and so I have to like slice the design into it. Don't forget the seasons. The seasons? Summer, winter. I did season it. I did put on a generous amount of salt and what do you call it? Salt and black pepper. Okay. Ah! Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna toss some of this because I need space for our art section because we're going to be cutting the pastry. And then for the pastry, I want it to look exactly like the video where we put little rosemary leaves between each diamond, you know, so that it feels very regal. Okay. I'm gonna do a round of dishes because if I don't, I'm probably going to like full. Wait. Before we do that, no, do one thing at a time, Irene. I was gonna make the mashed potatoes, but like I should do one thing at a time because today has been quite the adventure. So do one thing at a time. Oh my god, it's already been 2 hours. Did you label all your cap? Oh, yes, thank you for noticing. So remember I was telling you guys about Clutterbug on Jeannie's stream yesterday? Yeah, I labeled all the cabinets. These are temporary because it's just so that I can remember where everything is. But yes, I did label all my cabinets. I have apron and towel, meal prep zone, baking zone, pots and pans, cutting stuff. Like what is this? Cooking liquids, hubby buffin bar, cleaning and camping supplies, Ziploc and gloves, you know? Coffee and tea station. Do y'all see it? Coffee and tea station. Look. I'm so proud of myself for this one too. Home documents. I have it all labeled. Can you tell I went overboard on the labeling? And if you're asking why is Dennis concerned that now I'm obsessed with labeling, now you know. He's like, is this really necessary? And I'm like, yes, I have ADHD, so this is necessary. If we want to keep a tidy house. Okay, was thinking my eyes were going crazy. No, you're not seeing things. It's labeled. They're labeled. But I want to make it a pretty label. But then I'm also trying to be more responsible with my spend. So I have unsubscribed my credit card from Amazon account. And then I need to, if I want to buy something, I need to manually add my credit card. And then also, for good measure, I'm like kind of having, you know, a second opinion from Dennis on whether it's a good idea to get it or not. Because I have been impulsive purchasing a lot. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. There's no label on the beef. I know. I need to label the beef. Well, I'm gonna like put the label when I put on the pastry. I'm gonna put. I can't call it Wellington. Beef Baddington. Is that a name? I don't know. No. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Chef Jean-Pierre wouldn't say that. We'll call it Beef Tryington. We tried really hard. I think therefore, what is it? Like, what's that prize that people get for like effort? Beef? Efforton. You put in effort. That was a favorite effort. Right. Hey! I can tell rat and lift gloves apart. I just need to remember everything else in the drawer. And then you know what's nice? Now that it's labeled, when Dennis puts away stuff from the dishwasher, he knows exactly where to put it too. And also, in doing this process, I found out I have way too many napkins. Don't ever buy napkins from Costco anymore because I have like 2 sets of them. And then I also realized I have too many, I forget what it is, but I had too many of some certain stuff because like I thought I didn't have it anymore. But apparently I do. And I found out how to donate around here. You go to the Goodwill, and there's like a donation center in the back, and they're super nice. Like I thought I would have to go and like explain every single thing, but they just like assume you are donating good quality stuff. I even like, cause I had to donate a lot of like glassware and stuff. Like I wrapped each single one so that they wouldn't break. And I wrote fragile on it. I hope they're not throwing it. But anyways, yeah. If you need a summer cleaning, donating is definitely an option.
Chef Ali.
I buy my too many paper towels from. Okay, yes. I do also have too many paper towels and toilet paper. So our storage closet downstairs, we also organized, and now we know not to get it. So
That's good.
yeah, but otherwise, home is pretty tidy at the moment, which I'm so happy about. Another Lee thing, I guess, Jeannie always had 2 or 3 of everything. Yeah, it's like, sometimes I don't recall, like, did I buy it? Did I use all of it? Did I toss the rest of it? Did I not? You know? Like, so now I'm trying to do the habit of, like, check the fridge after I write my shopping list. Oh, can I show you guys what if I have time later, I'll show you. So like basically, I've been obsessed with watching like different ADHD tip videos, and then one of them was like, okay, people with ADHD are like, I forget, something more likely to waste a lot of food. And I feel like that's so true because like I forget what I have in the fridge, and then I end up like tossing a whole bunch of ingredients on trash day because they've gone bad because I forgot to cook with them or what I was planning to do with them. And then so I was like, oh, okay, that's really bad. And so I didn't know how to fix that before. But then one of the ways you can fix it is like creating your grocery list by meal planning, but like meal planning in a way that's like not as stressful at the beginning of each week, because I tried to meal plan before and like I almost cried because I was like, this is so overwhelming and I can't think of, I can't remember like what things I'm good at cooking at and all these things. So then like basically you come up with your own like recipe book. It doesn't need to be your recipes, but basically all the dishes that you know how to cook or want to put it on circulation. And then you kind of make like a menu, like as if it's almost like a restaurant. And then you put pictures in it too. Because I think the issue is like when I ask Dennis, like, what do you want to eat? You know, like it's kind of hard to remember what kind of food is available unless you see the menu. So I was working on that this morning and I'm hoping to continue later. But I worked on the breakfast page and I realized, and I outlined it on my phone, but like the cooking streams have been super helpful because as I was going through, I was looking at all the recipes. And I was like, oh yeah, I made this on stream. And then so I remember what they taste like, and then I can go for the ones that I know taste good. And then I was like, oh my gosh, we've actually made quite a lot of food. So then the menu's pretty long to the point where like if I cook everything on there, we'd have enough like different things to eat for the rest of the year. So if after this, I will go grab my iPad and show you. Because I made it cute. I even said what sides you can get and what modifications you can get, just like a restaurant. So then the next thing I'm like kind of thinking of, which is probably not the best use of time or money, but like, okay, I've always wanted to try working at a diner or a restaurant because I don't know, it just looks really fun. But then I got intimidated because you have to remember people's orders, and then if they're like, excuse me, can I have some more napkins? Excuse me, could you refill my water? But then you have to manage like 6 tables or something. Like I would have angry customers because I would totally forget. And so I would be nervous. But if I just do it at home, like on like Sunday or like on Friday, day before stream, I can say like, good sir, to Dennis, like, would you like to put in your order? And he'll be like, yes, I'll have this please. And I'll be like, okay, and for your sides, what would you like to choose? For your protein, what would you like to choose? For your, you know, like I can do all that before I go grocery shopping for stream and the week. And then, ideally, I will not be having as much food waste, is the goal. Sounds interesting. I do like my granny did chain cooking using leftovers from yesterday as a base for today and plan it that way. That's so good idea. Yes. So I was kind of, I didn't know that's what it's called. So genius. So I'm kind of like, if you pick one of the recipes, then another recipe will naturally tie with it. Oh, Parma, thank you so much for 41. So maybe you could be a cook for a bread and bed and breakfast sort of an arrangement. Take orders for a maximum of 12 people. Oh my god, that would go so bad. Even if it's 12 people, I need a maximum 4 people. And I would still struggle. I do like this idea. Thank you. But like, so I'll show you guys the breakfast one. But basically, Dennis doesn't have to choose all of it because let's just say for one of them, he's like, oh, okay. Oh, and then I'm going to have certain designated days. So, for example, this week is Asian week. So I'm only going to the Asian grocery store, and I'm not going to go to like 2 or 3 sets of grocery stores because they're in the opposite direction. This week is Italian week, or this week is like Western week. So then like I can go grocery shopping more efficiently, and then we don't get tired of certain foods. And then, like if you pick a food, for example, like you're like, okay, for dinner, I would like, or for lunch, I would like hamburger. Then, because like usually hamburger patties come in a pack of like 4 or 6 or something like that, then another day of the week would be like taco night or something so that I can use the ground beef for that, and then I don't have to buy extra ground beef. So some recipes will kind of like go together with it. Or like I can make like dan dan noodles, or I can make other things that have ground beef in it. And then do the chain cooking. Ah. Also help if ingredients are shared, so help on not having to overshop. Yes, 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 yes. That's exactly where I was going. Overlap the ingredients. Read my mind. Yeah. Ooh! That sounds like a great idea. Thank you. And then I'll be so proud on trash day if I don't have to toss a lot of food. I'd be like, yay! Almost done. Sorry. We're gonna soon go into the fun art stage of cutting up the pastry. We're almost done with the intermission of cleaning. Okay, we're good to go. Let's see. There, we're at a good spot. Now let's go to the pastry. This is where you get to see my math geometry skills. I can't even say it. Come to life. Is this straight? I don't know. This doesn't look straight for some reason. There we go. I think that's better. Okay. So 2 pastry sheets in here because I'm skipping the crepe portion. I need these, see? But then the part that I'm kind of concerned about is the pastry cutter design thing. So I'm gonna have to do that with a roller. Yeah, let me grab the roller. And just basically cut out the design instead of using the roller, which is gonna take like 10 times longer, but it's gonna have 10 times more love than just using the roller. So, there we go. Okay, let me clear off this surface first. And we're gonna be optimistic. We're gonna be positive people here and hope this works. Yes. Okay, so, and also I only have no backup pastries, so I really dearly hope this works. And I don't see why it shouldn't. If I can do math. Okay, so to keep this clean, I'm gonna put the roller on what do you call this? Plastic wrap? Because this is not a food safe roller. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, I'm positive I'm missing electrons. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chemistry. I better be careful. If I get too positive and lose too many electrons, I become plasma. That went over my head. Up to the electrons I got. Once you went to the plasma, I was like, whoosh. Okay. Ah! Everything's fine. Everything's great. It's just I tipped over some stuff. One day there will be a cooking stream where I don't yell. Like, one day. It'll happen. Whoa, this turned very, very brown. Interesting. Okay, so here's the puff pastry. Plasma is so hot, a lot of the electrons fall off. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here is the puff pastry. And as to why my phone is really, struggling, I don't know. I'm sorry. Why are you struggling? I have to keep turning you on and off. It's not my phone actually though, it's my computer because I really need to update it. Because my phone should be fine. Okay, let me try restarting once more. Okay, so this is a puff pastry, and one of them I'm supposed to wrap the Wellington with, and the other one I'm supposed to cut the, kitchen isn't on fire, so that's right. Yeah, fire alarm. I'm sorry, let's knock on wood. Let's not be, oh. This is still kind of frozen. So I'll let this sit for a slight second. And then in the meantime, I will prepare the plastic wrap to basically wrap the first layer of pastry. Okay, so get the plastic wrap, and I need the recipe, but we did the Dijon mustard portion, and then now we gotta wrap it with prosciutto and mushrooms. So there's that. Let's grab the prosciutto. Let me put it like this. The beef didn't become oh, yes, the beef didn't become plasma nor charcoal. Thank goodness. Please connect. I just want to make sure I get the order correct, because I believe I'm supposed to put the prosciutto.
Cut Chateaubriand. You can ask your butcher or cut your own off the beef tenderloin. Season heavily, then sear in a cast iron skillet on all sides. Roast in a 150-degree Fahrenheit oven until the internal reaches 150. Saute mixed shallots in butter, cook until softened, then add finely chopped mushrooms and some thyme. Cook until almost all moisture has evaporated and season. Deglaze pan with sherry wine. Cook until evaporated. Add minced parsley and set aside. Roll out
Shoot! 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 Ah! I was supposed to add seasoning like thyme and salt and stuff. Oops! Let's do that now before it's too late. Okay, thyme. Literally, how do I mess up everything? Whoops! Like, come on!
and lay out 6 slices of prosciutto slightly overlapping.
Okay, let's screenshot this. 6 tablespoons of butter. First off, I did not do that much butter. Let me just look at the photo. Okay, so let's put in 6 tablespoons of butter, which I didn't do. 1 pound of mushroom, 1 teaspoon of thyme. Let's just do that part. Okay, I'm just gonna put in 1 teaspoon of thyme, because Dennis doesn't love thyme. Both the thyme and thyme. Quarter cup of sherry wine, which I want to make this non-alcoholic, so I heard that you can substitute it with apple cider vinegar. So I'll just put a splash of that. That was a call not to forget the season. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you guys meant the season for like. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, let's put in salt. Parsley. Okay, parsley. Need a little bit more. It's a quarter cup. Okay, and then let me dice up some parsley real quick. Het. This is why I gotta get better at reading chat. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's some parsley. Let's chop it up. Okay, great. We're salvaging. First time cooking something never goes smoothly as long as it tastes good at the end. That's a good way to look at it. I like it. Okay, you know what? It's much better than noticing like after I put it in the pastry, you know? Like, thank goodness we notice now. Isn't that great? Okay, now let's get it off the heat. Let it kind of sit and evaporate, and then now I put on the prosciutto. Oh, so now, now that the phone is cooperating, are you? Are you cooperating? Come on. Connecting. Come on. Okay, that's okay. I'll show you guys here. This is what it looks like at the moment. It looks like the video, which is good. And it actually smells good. Okay, that actually smells good. I can see why it would go well with the brown mustard. Now I'm seeing the vision. Okay, so now I have to put down 6 pieces of prosciutto. Let me just see which way to put it down.
Saute mixed shallots in butter, cook until softened, then add ground chopped mushrooms, add some thyme. Cook until almost all moisture has evaporated and season. Deglaze the pan with share wine, cook until evaporated, add minced parsley and set aside. Roll out a sheet of plastic wrap and lay out 6 slices of prosciutto, slightly overlapping. Spread out your mushroom salad, place in the center, then fill up the prosciutto on the beef.
Okay, cool. We got it. So we put the prosciutto horizontally. 6 pieces. But that's because her meat is also bigger, so I might not need 6 pieces. But there's the prosciutto. And then I will lay them out. I will wash my hands before I do this, because at least that part I can get right. Okay, time for the fun part. Okay, so here we grab a piece of prosciutto. Ah! Why does nothing ever go? Ah! Fell apart. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. No one will know, because you know how Conrad said earlier, like, don't be too worried if your meat's not cooked perfectly, because no one will know, because we're gonna wrap it in the next step and wrap it in the next step. So I'm gonna like think about that. And you know, even if your prosciutto kind of got ripped, that's okay, because it'll be wrapped in the oh, this one's perfect. This one's perfect. It did not rip. Slightly overlapping. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. I'm just realizing at every step of this recipe, you need to be careful, and you can't be like, voila, and like just like be rough with whatever you're working with, because it's an art. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys can't see what I'm working on because my phone's not cooperating. Here, maybe I'll tilt you guys down a little further. There, you can see it better now, right? Okay. Ooh, this is a problem. So I remember someone said the prosciutto is gonna provide a layer to make sure that the that the moisture does not come out of the mushrooms. So I'm thinking maybe I should put on one more layer on this part that has holes in it, because otherwise it's going to leak like this. Okay, tape, prosciutto as tape. Creative solutions. Okay, does it look pretty? No. Is it okay? Yeah. Perfect, now got no holes, like limited amount of holes. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we paint on the mushrooms. This smells good. Where did my spatula go? Oh, let's use the spatula. I should connect. I should have updated my phone. Ducked meat instead of duck meat. What is ducked meat? Oh, it's like cured meat, right? Oh, I read it as duck meat too. I was like, maybe it's a typo. Maybe they didn't spell duck correctly. Okay, thank goodness I made what I thought was too much of this because oh! I forgot about the little mini ones. Okay, so I can't use all of this on here because I have the little mini ones that we need to make. I completely forgot about them. They need clothes as well. They need clothes. Okay, let me put this back in the fridge. I almost forgot about them. I don't think I'll be able to make 3 because I don't think I have enough mushroom mixture. So maybe we'll just make 2. Okay, for the small ones, I think we just need 1 prosciutto each. Ooh. That's fine. That's fine. Ah! Ah! Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Totally fine. Okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna scrape off some of this. Put some here. Smush it on. I mean, this one's a smaller one, so I'm sure it's fine if we have a lesser amount of this. And you know, to your guys' earlier point, I don't think we want too much of this anyway, because then it might end up like creating too much moisture, right? So like you kind of want it almost to be a very, very thin layer. Well, we seasoned the floor, so that's good. We have good luck because we need as much good luck as we can possibly get. You know, if Grandma is watching this, she's gonna be so confused what I'm making. Cause like she's kind of like not getting the context, cause she's not fluent in English. So then like she has to kind of guess what I'm making. And then like when I made pierogi, she thought I was making dumplings. When I made empanada, she thought I was making dumplings, and she's like, "That's a gigantic dumpling they got there." And she's not British, by the way. But anyway, she's gonna be really confused what I'm making right now. And she's not gonna be able to guess, because this sure don't look like any, like Korean dish. This part is very therapeutic. And I think you want to spread it as evenly as possible so that you don't get a giant bite of the mushroom mixture. Floor God is now pleased. Yes. You gotta make sure you satisfy. Harmony gonna be wondering. Yes. Harmony gonna be wondering. And the thing is, even if I say it in Korean, I don't know how to say half these things in Korean. Prosciutto, I don't know how to say that in Korean. So good luck to me when talking to Grandma after stream about what I made today. She's gonna be very confused even after I explain it to her. Because I won't do a great job explaining. Oh my gosh, I thought I just saw lightning in the middle of the day. Okay, great. I would say this looks pretty good. Although I don't know what pretty good's supposed to look like. But here, let's do the mini guys first. Just as practice so that we can, you know, prepare for the big guy. You know? Get tongs. Okay, this one. Go with this one. And then this one will go in this one. Ah! This already looks kind of good. Okay, and then wrap it up. Come on. Woo! Going well thus far. I'm realizing that I don't have enough prosciutto for the sides, so that might not be good. I should have probably put prosciutto on the sides so that the sides don't leak out either. And so I'm thinking of doing a 2-layer, but that might be too much prosciutto for these little ones. I should look at the video again to see if she wrapped the sides. I feel like she didn't. Let me see. Let me double check. Well, of course it's meat paste packet. Perusuto. What's perusuto? Is that what pastrami is in Korean? Look like the lights blinked real quick. Right? But it was from outside. Oh, it's the same. It's the name, so it should be the same in Korean. Oh. That's true. Prosciutto. Prosciutto. Oh, I get it now. Prosciutto. But I don't think she will know what that is.
Beef for a perfect Wellington every time. Start with 18 pounds of cut chateaubriand with mashed sugar cut. Some prosciuttos that you spread out your mushrooms.
Okay, spread out your mushroom. Oh, okay, so she does wrap the sides. So it would have been good if I knew this before I did this. So hopefully my beef is like Okay, you know what? You guys are already a lost cause, so I'm just going to add some additional prosciutto to the sides of this so that we have something to like cover the edges with. This looks very sketchy, but that's okay because I just don't want it to not be good, you know? Okay. Let's get our tongs. So next time, I should grab larger prosciutto. I don't know where they sell prosciutto that large. This is like just a standard size prosciutto. More duct tape, This kind of looks like we are wrapping it in duct tape. Oh, this is going so well. Okay, at least I should be really thankful that this part worked. You know, that this part, like... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Wellington gods. Okay. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to roll it up. So I think the whole issue is that I made this too big. Roll it tightly, she says, and then roll in the sides. And then we put it in the fridge. Question. Oh, that's a great question. Is this harder or the desk assembly harder? That is a great question. That's kind of like that's a tough question. I think I would say desk assembly because I almost died. Like, at least today, well, the fire alarm did go off like twice. So, I don't know. What looks harder to you guys? Okay, how do we wrap you? This is good enough. Whatever. Oh, did I just say whatever? I'm not getting in the give up phase, am I? No, don't say whatever. We still care about our beef Wellington. We still care about our beef Wellington. Okay. Fire alarm don't attack you at least. That is true. That is true. Look at these little mini beef Wellingtonettes. They're so cute. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in the fridge real quick. And then while that happens, I will prepare the pastry dough, which has thawed to a reasonable amount now, and I don't know if this is gonna be big enough to cover my Wellington. So I might need to roll it out a little bit more. This almost took out the glass. Yeah, it did. It did almost take out the glass. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So I'm realizing that our Wellingtonettes might not get close because the big beef Wellington might need all of this. I'm so sorry, beef Wellingtonettes. Wait, I swear I had extra pastry dough because I did make apple pie last time. Where'd it go? I swear I got extra pastry dough last time. Would you look at that? We're saved. Look at this extra pastry dough that I bought like a month ago. Thank you, pastry dough. Oh my gosh, thank you. That actually works really well because we need one of them to be kind of frozen to be able to cut the design. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so we need parchment paper, which we were supposed to put down before we do this. So good job on following instructions again, Steve. We pray that this comes off. Okay, no, but that's okay. Perhaps we can use these for the little beef Wellingtons. Okay, Come on, come on, just like a blanket, just like a blanket. Come on, little pastry. Okay, you can do. Oh, there you go. You did good. You did so good. Okay, let's cooperate. Which recipe you following, Gordon? Or... Okay. No, Choppa, don't tell it for her. Sen, we're following. Yes, we're following Zhang. I'm sorry, I'm very embarrassed to say I'm following a TikTok recipe, which I have learned my lesson. Don't follow a TikTok recipe, and I've been learning this whole stream. Don't follow a TikTok recipe, but that was kind of embarrassing. So, Choppa wasn't supposed to tell you that I was following a TikTok recipe, but that, yeah, I'm following a TikTok recipe. And learning that wasn't the best idea. Or if you're gonna follow the TikTok recipe, Irene, like at least follow it correctly. I'm like incorrectly following a TikTok recipe. So, you know, good luck with that, Irene, you know? Let me get an egg, because that's gonna be our glue. Two eggs because we got the other guy too. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna cover the little ones first because they are always the guinea pigs. And look, they're kind of like size of guinea pigs. Actually, maybe kind of smaller. Oh, Conran, thank you for gifting a sub to Sen. Dude, TikTok recipes are fine, Irene. Okay, thank you. That's good to know. Because I think it, like this one, the TikTok recipe, she sounded very legit. Everything was going fine until she said the temperature of the oven, and I got very confused. But outside of that, thus far, recipe's been going okay-ish. Okay, I'm gonna try to have enough room. Okay, great. So now we crack the eggs for the egg wash. Eggshell time. And then we are going to whisk to get our egg wash. TikTok recipes skip way too much. It does skip. I think technically, like they do say follow recipe in my bio, so I think it's kind of my fault for not following the recipe in the bio, nor all the portions that they are sharing I'm not following, so it's like user error 90% in this case. Well, you know what they say about going fine. Everything was going fine. Then the fire... Oh, gotta sound confident to get the views. See, that's what caught me. But she does sound confident, and like when I was watching, like it did look pretty good. Okay. Interested in how it turns out. Did Gordon recipe for Jeannie, Charles, and everyone back in Seattle from my tiny kitchen. Do not recommend. Oh. I actually have to ask Jeannie how hers turned out. I should have asked her. I should have asked her, like, do you have any tips? Okay, so here's our mini guy number 1. Oh, I need a pastry brush. We're gonna go with a paintbrush. because this, no, I'm just kidding. This one I've only used for food. I promise. Although you guys probably don't trust any of my promises. But just know it did only get used for food. Okay, glue. Glue securely. Cut off extra. Ah, shoot, they said seam side down. Nope, you're gonna have to scoot over a little bit more. See, this is why we need the guinea pig. I'm not saying that you're the guinea pig, you are the guinea pig though. And then we put some more glue on the side. Close it up. It's so cute, isn't it? Paint it yellow again. Yes, we are gonna paint it yellow again because we need to egg wash it. But I'm gonna do it after I put the design layer on. Oh my gosh, I have not even put the design on it. But like, look at this little baby. Look at this baby. I thought that was beef. Now you tell me it's a guinea pig. Yeah, it's a guinea pig. Oh my gosh. Ah, why are you so cute? My heart. My heart. She's losing her mind. Yeah, but like honestly, aren't they cute? They're so adorable. Okay, seam side down. Paint, 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 paint. Paint it yellow. Oops. One day there will be a stream where I stop saying oops. It's cuter when it's ready to eat. Yes, that makes sense. I'm sure it will be cuter when it's ready to eat. Ah! But seriously, you're so cute, guys. Do we even need to make the big beef Wellington? I'm like, can we just pause here? Like, this is good enough. Good thing we came up with plan B. Maybe these are the plan A's. Maybe these are the plan A's. Sith Lord, hello! Thank you so much for the 55 months! I enjoy your stream just as much as Jeannie's. Keep up the awesome... Aw! Thank you! That's so sweet! Thank you! You have an hour, so don't give up. Oh, no, I wasn't gonna give up. So, like, these guys, I think will definitely be okay. The big one is not gonna make it in time. But, like, the little Wellingtonians, Wellingtonettes, will make it on time. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited eating these. But then they're so cute that I might feel really guilty eating them. Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. I do need to brush on the egg whites first. I should always listen to chat. Okay, so put this on, and then give a little egg wash. Come on, little guy. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Oh, you little guinea pig. Okay, I can't be the only one that like talks to my food while I cook it, right? Like, I'm sure everyone does that. Like, if you're making a cookie or if you're baking a cake and then it's like really, really adorable, do you talk to it? Because you know how like people say if you talk to your plant will turn out like healthier or something like that? Right, Pothos? We had to bring you to the ER yesterday. I do. See? Uncle Johnny does. And I'm sure Uncle Johnny's food tastes amazing. Challenge the big guy. Oh my gosh. I'm like kind of scared for the big guy. Okay, so now these guys are going into the fridge. Okay, if Grandma wasn't confused already, she is definitely completely confused now. She's like, now we're putting eggs on this thing? Like, what are we doing? She'd probably say, stop playing with your food. Okay, so let me get rid of some of these scrap. Okay, and then we get the big guy going. Okay, here we go. I think I need a new sheet of parchment paper. Honestly, it's not looking half bad. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I needed that. I really needed that. Okay, more parchment paper. I talk to everything in my home. Everything has a spirit, if you believe. See? That's what I do too. I do talk to most things in my home too. Because, like, for example, if I'm, like, doing construction and then, like, what do you call it? The power tool doesn't cooperate, I start getting angry at it and I start saying things to it. And then I'm like, I'm so sorry, can you please cooperate? Like, so I do talk to a lot of things in my home. And does it help? Yeah. Like, if you're mean to the power tool, like, it's not gonna cooperate with you anymore. Ah, nope, nope, nope. Oopsie. I hope you work. I hope your, like, the side is big enough. I'm kind of concerned. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! We have extra. Ha! We're good. We're good. We're just gonna use some glue and use that. See, we always got a plan B. Oh, Atreus, thank you. I completely forgot. I have not been sipping on water. I've just been sipping on coffee the whole time. Everyone, please get hydrated. Egg wash is pretty common. Halmoni would know, surely. Okay. What if I tell you Halmoni's house does not have an oven and has never had an oven? And you're like, oh, yeah, that could be a problem. You see? Same as my grandma's house. Yeah, like there's, I think ovens are a very Western thing. I believe. I'm totally wrong. Okay, we glued it on. That's great. I think honestly, Mama Lee, if she's watching, will also be really confused as to what I'm doing. I think she's gonna say, stop playing with your food. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna bring up... No. No. We might not even need the sides, to be honest. I think we were good. We were good without it. This is backup, okay? This is backup just in case. But like, just to give us peace of mind, but we might not need it. Because I think this is enough to cover. Yeah, I think this is enough. Make sure it's sealed all the way. Okay, there we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, you guys barely made it. But I'm just gonna say it worked. It worked. If you think it didn't work, I'll prove you wrong. No, I'm not gonna jinx it. See, we just didn't waste as much dough. Just fold these in. Ah, you're so cute. Okay, you're not as cute as the other guys, but still decent and cute once you have the dough on. Oh my gosh, we're running out of time. I really want to eat this. Like, I'm realizing beef Wellington takes kind of a long time to prepare, even if you're following a shortcut recipe. Like, I didn't know it would take this long. Like, I didn't even make the pastry. If I was gonna make the pastry also, I think this would take me, like, probably 10 days. Or 4 days, not like 4 hours. Chunkier, but still cute. Yeah. It's definitely chunkier. I moved for a moment, got a new oven, then moved back home. Wasn't the same. You moved fur? Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna put these guys into the fridge, and then we're gonna work on our design part. Whoa! Please don't. Like, why? Why would you do that? Okay. Oh, you're a heavy little... Okay. You're gonna go in the fridge. Okay, so I actually don't think I need these. I feel like I could just use the leftover pastry dough from these guys. So for now, I'll just put this in the fridge. Okay, yeah, because I think this is plenty big enough. Okay, so what I have to do is kind of like go like that makes so much sense, right? Like make little cuts. I hope this works. This totally might not work, but I really hope it does. The secret of fancy dishes is to have the ingredients pre-prepped and stuck. Oh, that's a good tip. That's true. Like, restaurants don't like, yes, let's start from scratch. Like, right once the order comes in. My home, I mean my tiny home apartment, I moved because it needed work done. Hopefully be moving to, ooh, that's so exciting. I hope it goes smoothly. What? Yeah, I feel like it's always like so scary when stuff are getting done to your home. Ah, this egg wash is seriously the most crazy glue. Okay, so this is like what I've done so far. And then let's see if it works. Oh, it kind of works. It does work. Ah! Sorry. It does work. It does work. It does work. It does work. I'm just gonna do this like without the ruler because this is taking too long. This is so cute. Yeah, I like to have beef Wellington for dinner. Okay, let me fetch the cow real quick. And then let me also grow the flour. To make flour for the pastry dough. Okay, I think this is good enough for the mini guys. Let me try on one to see if it fits. Oh my goodness, why are you so cute? Okay, I need to do a little bit more. Who needs a pastry roller when you got? I do. I would have totally gotten it if it was at the grocery store, but they don't sell these at grocery stores. Okay, so there we go. We have created this design, and then we're gonna just put more paint on it, and then put it onto our little guinea pig, our adorable guinea pig. And then we're gonna put rosemary in between each of the little holes. Ah! Okay, come on. Come on, you. Oh my goodness. How are you so adorable? Ah, I'm dying. Whoa, this is so cute. Here, I'll show you guys close up as well. Once I finish. It's not perfect. By no means is it perfect. But is it cute? Yes, it's so cute. That's all that matters. Is it cute? Doesn't matter if it's yummy. But is it cute? Okay, so thus far, this is how it looks. Pretty cute. Guinea pig is in the Yes, the guinea pig has been caught in the net. Okay, and then we're gonna put on some rosemary seeds to make it cuter. Actually, thank you, Les. Aw, thank you, Uncle John. Okay, we're gonna put some rosemary. Oh my gosh! I forgot how rosemary smells. It smells so good. $4.25. Okay, I'm gonna start preparing it to $4.25 so we can. Actually, no, I don't need to because this is pretty small. Okay, let me put the little rosemary leaves on it. Oh, my heart. Why are you so cute? Okay, but like honestly, would I ever make this again? Probably not, because like even if I didn't do it on stream, I think this would take me a solid 4 hours. Even without making the pastry dough from scratch. Like, if anyone makes you a pie or like pastry, they love you a lot. And you know why grandmas are smart? They don't have ovens in their home because they know how much time it takes to do stuff like this. So they smart. They've thought about everything. Okay, I think it should be fine because it says cook for 25 minutes, but these are smaller, so I think they should be good with 20 minutes. So we'll be able to try eating these before the end of stream. But will Dennis have anything to eat when you go? I don't know. Okay, I have to show this to you. I have to show this to you because it's like too cute. I'm dying. My Nana loved to cook. Really? Yeah, that's true. My grandma also cooked me a lot of delicious things. Okay, so each diamond has like a rosemary in it, except I lost one. And then you just gotta do it on the top ones because the side, who is gonna look at the side? You'd be om-nom-nomming already, so you wanna see the side. If you see the side, that means you're not focusing on the om-nom-nomming and you don't deserve the pie. Okay, so I'm gonna egg wash this one more time and then work on the design for the other guinea pig, and then we can just toss them in the oven. Yeah, I think like it's much more manageable and also cuter to make mini beef Wellingtons. I don't recommend doing the big beef Wellington. Baby porcupine in the net. So cute. Okay, so you're ready. Oh wait, your brother's not ready. Wait for him. Okay, I think actually like using the roller does help go faster. Because like the straight line part is easier. And now that I think of it, this is my fault, because like if I did have the pastry roller, this would be so much easier and go faster. So I guess this isn't like too bad to make. If I had the pastry roller, this step would have been like 30 seconds. But because I don't, it's like 3 minutes each. Whoops, I messed up there. My neck. Almost there. Oh gosh. Okay. I think that's pretty much almost done. Okay, good. Good, good. This one also turned out pretty decent. So we're just gonna like wash it. Master Chef Junior always made me think these were the hardest things to make in the world. Juniors are making this? That is making me feel... That's crazy. What? Like, I'm an adult and I'm like struggling. And this is the hardest thing in the world for me. So... This is honestly, I feel like the hardest thing I've ever made on stream. Because I have tried making that like Michelin star style, whatever cooking thing. And then I did the zucchini weave thing. And that was like so much easier than this. Like, this is actually very, very difficult and challenging. But also fun. But would I make it again? I don't know. Very questionable whether I would make it again. Okay, let me turn on the oven now. 350, right? Was it 350? I don't remember. Let's see. 425 until golden brown. Okay, for 25 minutes, but we're probably gonna just do it till 20 minutes. Okay, come on, we're almost there, please. Can't wait to eat these guys. Okay, and you know what's hilarious? Or not so hilarious, but kind of sad. So I bought a bunch of sides, like green beans and like potatoes and all these things, because I thought we would have so much time in between making the beef Wellingtons and letting them chill. So I thought we would make a bunch of sides, but we have made 0 sides. So this is a stream where I made n minus like 3. Generally I make n minus 1. But in my defense, I made guinea pigs. And they also took time. Instead of making one, I made like 2.5, you know? And I was so mesmerized by these little guys that I had to just like appreciate their beauty for a little bit. How are we doing? How are we doing? We're doing great. Look at it, ankle. If you're like, whoa, why does those look so small? This is, it shrank. I don't know why, but like, I accidentally like shot it with this, like food thing gun, and then it shrank. Did that ever happen to you when you were making your Wellington? Did it ever shrink this bad? Classic rookie mistake. Yes, exactly. Yeah. It just shrank on me. It was like this big, and then it became like... boop. Okay, so I am going to set it to 4... I don't know if I want to do 425 just because this one is smaller. So I'm just going to set it to 400 just so that it doesn't burn. 400 for 20 minutes. Okay, where's the foil? Where's the foil?
Okay, come on, little mini Wellingtons. Let's go.
I'm just not going to take it off the parchment paper because I don't know how. The parchment paper is fine. Okay, so they're in, and we hope for the best. Juniors can make anything. It blows my mind what they've pulled off. And like, really? Okay, I need to try watching one of them. I made baklava when I was in my early teens. Extremely labor intensive. Real? Okay. I have looked at baklava recipes. Is it all made of phyllo dough and pistachio, which is how you get to all of them? It's looking good. Yay! Shame the massive meat fell out the window. Yeah. I don't know why it ran away. It just was like, I can't stand this fire alarm anymore. Like, I'm gonna... Did you see the pancake thing? Oh, yes. Let me take a look at that. Discord. Sorry, we're having some emergencies as we're working through, so I didn't get to take a look at the pancake thing yet. Ooh, pancake pastry. You can see the pancake layer. Oh, just under the pastry. Some do omit it as that looks so tasty. Okay, look. This is a pancake thingy. There's a pancake layer below the pastry. I like that because then you will have kind of variation in texture of the pastries, you know? My mouth is watering. You guys need to cook fast because, like, I really need to... I can't wait to eat it. Okay, I think Dennis is going to be a little shocked when he comes home and sees that there's nothing to eat. Is that my fault? No. Okay, well, this Wellingtonian, you're just going to become a mini Wellington as well because I don't want to waste the pastry dough, but less fancy. Oh, do I have prosciutto? I do. Where did I put the prosciutto? Oh, I don't. I do. I got prosciutto from last week. This actually works. I had prosciutto from last week. You're not going to have any mushrooms, and this prosciutto is half dried up, but that's okay. That's fine. This is good enough for you. Okay. There you go. Okay, now just gonna roll you in this one. And no, you don't have enough for the sides, so we'll just glue you. Okay, in case you're having a heart attack, I did not, for the other guinea pigs, like, I did not work this messy. I did give them a lot of loving care. Just, I don't want to make this one go to waste. So what happened? Just got back. Oh yeah, so there was a big Wellington and decided to jump out the window. We said no, you don't have to, don't do it, but he was just like, I'm not a Wellington anymore, I'm a Paddington, and then went for it. And so he is probably off exploring the world, along with all of the other food that has ran away from my kitchen. Basically ran away. Ran away. Oh, this is random, but I forgot to say, I think starting from I still need to finish talking about it with Dennis, but starting from next Saturday, or starting from next weekend, I think I might have to move my stream to Sunday, which I know cuts into some of your guys' Monday, so I apologize, because like Dennis's basically day that he gets to do things is on Saturday, and so because I've been streaming on Saturday before, like, we have not been able to do things, and so he no longer has a golf buddy because his golf buddy moved to New York, and so I am now his golf buddy. So this one doesn't look as cute, but that's okay. Yeah. So, but I will let you guys know. Hopefully he's doing well for himself. Yes. Look. This one has, like, much smaller holes. But still cute. So, beef flew the coop. Yep. Oh my god. Get 2 cloves for eyes and make them little hedgehogs. Oh, do they look like hedgehogs? I don't know if I have cloves. Let's see. Oh, I don't have cloves, but I do have peppercorn. And we can take this out before we eat it, so. Okay, we'll make our little mini hedgehog. What sound do hedgehogs make? Ha, ISO! Okay. Oh, I see a little smile. Rosemary smell. There you go. There's your little hedgehog. Come on, focus. Oh my gosh, that looks so creepy. In its ears. That's why it's creepy. It don't got ears. And this is why Grandma is probably gonna say stop playing with your food. Hedgehog have the ears, right? Yeah, for sure they have ears. Eh? Is this not? Looks like a slug? Hey! Hedgehog! I shall not tolerate bullying of my hedgehog. Over here. Okay, this will look better once he has ears, okay? It'll make a lot more sense once he has ears. Okay, he looks even creepier now. It looks like some alien. I don't know why he's looking like an alien. Okay, but he's gonna go in the oven too. Oh my gosh, it looks really good. Oh, it's golden, it's golden, it's golden. I think I might need to put foil on top of it because it's already golden when it's halfway through and I don't want it to burn. Okay, here, let's halfway check. Let me show y'all where it's at, and then I'm gonna put foil on top of this so it don't burn. Look at these guys. Look at these Wellingtonians. They're so adorable. Okay, I'm gonna put foil on top of the smaller ones so that they don't overcook. Aren't they pretty cute? It's like a little shuka-chuku. Just missing their stingers? What's a shuka-chuku? Okay, where's the foil? Okay, they'll go in for 10 more minutes, let's say, and then let's see if we can eat them. Or if they're completely raw inside. Interesting pronunciation. Shukchinoko. Shukchinoko. Kuei. Kawaii. Oh, thank you. Can we name him? Yes, you guys can totally name our little hedgehog. But I swear he looks like something. He looks like some character from somewhere that's kind of creepy. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, this looks creepy. It's a little chubby snake. What the I see. Okay, parsley away. You know what's great? The backup plan that you guys suggested. The, what do you call it? The pizza. That actually might be Dennis's lunch. Because, yeah, I don't think there will be a Wellington for him once he comes home. But the big one that ran away might come back home after he sees how the little ones turn out and be like, hey, it's not all that bad. I think I can live with that. You know, I can live with turning out like that, you know? Kawaii is a pronunciation for kawaii. Oh, I'm guessing the big one won't be done until after strum. Yeah, definitely won't be done until after strum. But I'm thinking what I could do is maybe, if I have time after I organize these, like start making the outer part of the pastry. Because other than that, the big one is kind of done too. So maybe I do that after I put some of these away. Then we can kind of finish it. And then we can throw them in the oven. Maybe we can make it. Cause yeah, it's gonna be kind of annoying for me to like start another egg wash. Irene, come on, you can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, so in case you were wondering, this is the big one. He is getting gigantic. Like this. Like the more I move on to the next steps and the next steps, getting quite gigantic. Did I forget to egg wash the little guy? No, I forgot to do the second layer of egg wash for the little guy. Oops. So he's looking a little dry. He's looking like he needs a bit of lotion. But, yeah. It looks like one. Yeah. Okay, well, let's finish making the big guy. I don't know if this will be chilled enough, but we'll see. And I can't wait to, okay, it says 6 minutes. I can't wait to eat it! But I think I'll feel a little guilty because, like, honestly, this is one of those situations where I put too much love into the food that I'm gonna feel guilty eating it. That's the issue with, like, if you end up putting too much care into your food, because then you're like, oh my gosh, I can't eat this. I can't. It's like family. Oh, this is frozen. This is so still frozen. Okay, well that's good. Then I'll put this back in the freezer and then we'll have that one. And then if it's frozen, it's actually good because it makes it easier to cut a little bit. Is it long? Okay, in this case, if I do cook it, then Dennis will have something to eat once he gets here. So that'll be good. Although it's like gonna be well done. Okay, I don't want it to crack, but I also don't want to keep waiting. So... Ooh, is this dangerous? Yeah. Oh, it's cracking. I'll warm it up with my hands. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Warm it up with my hands. This is not cold. Hi, Mrs. Supremacy. How are you? This is very cold. I'm just praying that our little guys turn out really good. 4.5 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. Should I not have done that? Yeah, but it's fine. Okay, so going to start here. And then this one, I want it to turn out better. So I'm going to, nah, I'm just gonna do what we used to do. I'll just put a little more thought into it. Okay, next. This is so cold. The cold is good because then it makes the cuts more like exact, you know? But any households. What does it say Jeannie is cooking today? Kind of curious. That'd be really interesting if she cooks like a beef dish too. I forgot what she says. Oh, yeah, I forgot what she says she's gonna cook. She said it was a surprise. Aw. Darn it! We will have to guess. That'd be funny if she was gonna make a beef Wellington today too. Or like an empanada or a pierogi or something like similar, you know? Let's see if our telepathy works. Till our Bebe Wellingtons are done. Can't wait to see the result. Okay, yeah, the bigger Wellington makes a lot more sense on how you can fit the rosemary in each crevice, because the smaller ones, it was kind of hard to put in those little slots. Oh, maybe I did put on egg wash. Huh, strange. Okay, but the little porcupine guy is doing great too. Wait, did we give him a name? Oh, Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us some turkey. Did she finish her desk yet? Yes, I did. I did. Well, okay, fine. I don't know if I can claim that I finished it. But the desk has been finished. And I will show you guys in person. Oh my gosh, something is singing. Okay, it's almost done. 3, 2, 1. Ba-ba-da! Yay! Okay, it's done. I'm gonna take it out and let it cool for a second, a few minutes before we eat it. I think you're supposed to let it cool for a little bit. Okay. Whew. You guys, let me show you guys how it turned out. So excited. Oh, so cute. He still has his eyes and nose and mouth. Okay, so this is how the mini Wellingtons turned out. They look very cute, and in case you're wondering how the little guy turned out, he does have all of his facial features still. I don't know what you guys named him. Come on, focus. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I'm excited to try this. I'm just gonna let it cool for a little bit. That way I'm able to cut into it more easily. So in the meantime, I'm going to finish the big guy. That way, while we eat the small guy, well, that's also messed up. we can have the big bacon.
Nyap, nyap, nyap. Aw. It's too late and I have a busy day ahead tomorrow, so I better get some sleep. Good night and sweet dreams. Aw, thank you, One Lucky One. That's so sweet. Have a good night and thank you so much for joining.
Bye bye. Okay, I shouldn't. Mama Lisa's never wave with a knife or a scissor, because that's dangerous and very offensive, so I'm sorry.
Thank you for that sweet, sweet message. Aw, thank you, Conran, for gifting us so to Lucky. Lucky is lucky.
Okay. The color looks great. Yay! That's good. That's good. Yeah, I was honestly kind of really scared that we would burn the pastry. Now the part that we have to kind of be like concerned about is the color of the meat once we cut into it look good, or is it just bloody in the center? Because these I didn't throw in the air fryer like partway through, because I thought they were small, so they don't need that extra, because they're gonna cook in the oven for quite a while on 400 degrees, which is like quite a lot. Okay, I'm almost done with the big guy. Okay, if this ain't large enough for the big guy, then that's not. Do we want a little bit more? Okay, fine. Just stay on the safe side. One more line. Don't regret. After you've come this far. Okay, let's see. That's good enough. And let me grab the big guy.
He came back home. The big burrito came back home.
Look how big. Okay. This is also looking very white. I guess it got brighter. Sorry. Okay, so hopefully now you can see better. And then let me just... Oh my gosh. This is so much powder. Can't even egg wash it. I don't have to do like a super good job of this because like it already has the egg wash on the other side too, so doing just like the bare minimum is fine. Okay, let's see. So here is the design, and then I'm just gonna stretch it out so that it kind of has those figures and lay it down. Oh! On the big guy. This is your latest and greatest fashion of the Wellington. Looking good, looking good, looking amazing. Okay, looking good. So this one can actually fit more rosemary. That is good to know. Okay, and then I think I'll throw it in the oven a little later because we're almost up on time and I do want to taste the little Wellingtons before I end stream. But I have to egg wash this, so it will take me a little bit of time. So I'll just show you guys close up what it looks like, and then we'll slice into the little Wellingtons. But up close, it'll look better once it's egg washed, but oh! It'll look better once it's egg washed and it has the rosemary inside, but this is what it looks like. Fishnet body for the record. For the burrito. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna put this guy into the fridge real quick. While we cut into the other guy. We just put him in the fridge. And then let's cut into the little guys. So excited! It'd be nice if my phone cooperated. Oh! What do you know? It's like, yeah, I do want to show Spanish. Okay, so here he is in all of its glory, and then let's cut it open. I'm gonna grab a steak knife. I'm a little nervous. I feel like it might not be cooked all the way or cooked too much. Okay, let's see. The pastry sounds really good. The meat, I'm kind of really worried. It is feeling very moistery. It overcooked, which I would rather have, but it has all the layers. Okay, well, let me show it in the big camera. And it didn't get too overly soaked. It didn't get too soggy. Oh my gosh, what? I'm so excited to try this. Okay, chat, you guys take the first bite. The edge piece is always supposed to be good. Wait. Ah. Told you it's fine. Thank you, MZ. Okay, let's try. Oh. What? Put on the Dijon mustard. Put on the Dijon mustard. You need it. Okay. This flavor combo is so good. What? Oh, really? There's a Wellington kind of with chicken? This is really good. Like, so you can't tell that there's mushroom and shallots in it. It just tastes like the beef is extremely juicy and it's so super savory in the most delicious way ever. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. This is, oh my god, this is like, my mind is like, what? It's worth the effort. Yeah, it's like, it's so good. This is officially my favorite British dish. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And the pastry, I kind of want to try what Ankle said about putting the pancake inside, because the outside is very crunchy because of the pastry and the egg wash. And so I'm really curious. Now imagine the pancake in there for a hot chewy. Yes, that. So, I want to try making this again. Oh my gosh, this is like ridiculous. This is so good. I was really like concerned because we went askew so many times during the stream. Okay guys, well, that brings us to a happy ending of our stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the cooking and chaos, especially because it ended up working out, you know. Jeannie is live on Starry. Oh, and perfect timing then. Let's go and raid our favorite sister. Told you everything is out. Yeah, honestly, Conrad, I was like, are you sure? I don't know that that works in this situation because this kind of ended up being a poll. Oh, and Dennis is home. Perfect. But yes, let's go, Ray Genie, and have a fantastic week. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Okay, have a great weekend. Bye.